corner once that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to his brain up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other strategy right now? Going to defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it! The ninja defeats.
No! No! New Raging Gummy Fish. Get it now at gfuel.com.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the first ever Pro League here with Critical Ops. We are here to see who is the best of the best, who are the pros among the pros. But of course, we're back in the hot seat here with the Eurasia region. I'm a master, and of course, you know him, you love him. It's Twist.
Hello everyone, glad to be back, glad to be here with you, Master, today. And yeah, it's the first installment of the Pro League, the biggest tournament that we've ever seen in Critical Ops in my opinion, so it's going to be a lot of fun. So welcome everyone, welcome. And well, there's a lot of things to talk about, you know, because you guys want to know how the format works, you guys want to know how this new tournament works, and well, we're definitely here to provide exactly that information. So let's take us to the next screen so we can actually see how you can participate, what you need to do in order to actually get in the Pro League. So there's a lot of text. It's a lot of text. I'm sure that maybe some of you don't want to read all of it, but it's really not that hard, right? It's really not that hard to understand. Basically, there's 8 teams in the Pro League. They are already obviously in here, so they're going to compete. It's not like you can qualify for this as of now, but you can participate in circuit, and that's kind of how you gain your way an entrance into Pro League. So again, this is the Eurasia region. So today we'll see 2 group stage games, which are going to be best of 2s. First one is going to be Rain versus Saints, and the other region is of course the Americas, so North America and South America. So as I said, the qualifiers have ended, and you know, there are some direct invitations here. So, for example, the first place of Circuit replaces the 8th place of Pro League, and then the second place of Circuit replaces the 7th place of Pro League. So basically, Circuit is like 1 tier lower than it used to be, and the teams that are really good in Circuit, it's like their stepping stone to actually get to the Pro League, which is the highest echelon of Critical Ops competition. And then in Circuit, the 3rd place in Circuit will play against the 6th place in Pro League, and that's kind of how it works. I know it's maybe a little bit like hard to understand, but you know, you guys will get it with time, 100%. And I'm really excited that this format actually works like this, because it really separates the best of the best from the best, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's one of those things to where you're not safe at the bottom. I mean, when you see everything happening, you have to make sure that you're at your best, whether if it's Circuit or here. And it's such a huge thing, and where if you don't hold yourself up, I mean, if you're at the bottom, you are at the possibilities of elimination. And so it's really, really important that you hold steady and you make sure that you're doing your practicing, because anybody, if you make it to the end and you're at the bottom, those Circuit players are coming for your tag. They're coming for your name. They're coming for your spot. So you got to be careful. Now, here also into the playoffs here, you know, we have our top 4 teams for the Pro League advance to the playoffs. And with that, we're going into the double and single elimination with the 4 matches in total. We have the qualifier 1, then we have the eliminator, qualifier 2, and then the grand finals. We have the winners advance to the finals. Then the lower, obviously the losers go down to the eliminator to go for the 3rd place and 4th place. And so as we move forward into these playoffs and as we move through these games, everything's going to be a little bit different than I know we're a little bit used to, because we're used to best of 3s. These will be played in a best of 2 format. At that point, it's going to be based off of your rounds. So depending on if you end up 12 and 13, well, now you're only 1 point difference. But if you end that in a 13-2, 13-3, it's really, really bad as far as you need as many points as possible. So the more rounds you get, the better you will place. And the better you place, the better you can secure yourself in that realistically 1 through 5 placement. Because 6 and down, you're up for elimination.
Yeah, most definitely. I really like this format because like every round matters, right? In best of 2s, again, where every round is like of importance, it's really fun to watch because teams know what is up, what stakes are there, and so they will play even better. There won't be these games where sometimes we can give them a couple of rounds. No, you have to compete for every single one. So here is the schedule. So far we're only getting into the first start of the Pro League, so still a lot to come. But basically the qualifiers will be from March 4th. And they have already happened, and then we have the round robin stage, which is here, which is the best of 2. Whichever teams wins in terms of round balance in those 2 games advances, and then we move on to the playoffs that are going to happen in April. So it's going to be playoffs for Eurasia and playoffs for Americas. I like this format. I think it's better to put both Americas against each other, and then Europe and Asia historically have kind of been regions where there is some kind of an overlap in terms of teams and in terms of players. So for me, this kind of placement of regions makes the most sense.
Yeah, I agree. And also helps with the ultimate thing that we all know and love, ping. So, if ping is a huge issue, across continents, across the entire oceans, it's kind of a big thing, especially when you're in, say, South America versus someone in Asia. That's a big difference. Or even Europe. I mean, it's awful. But what is great about this is you're still getting something to win, what you're going up against. So here in the round robin, you're still going to be getting stuff. It's nothing too crazy, but it's still great. You guys are getting some cases for the teams that are playing. They got 40 of cases for event and premium for 1st place, 30 for 2nd, 25 for 3rd, 15 for 4th through 6th, and then 10 for 7th and 8th. So it's not too bad. As we continue to have these streams and have these different rounds, they're still going to be getting cases through and through. But obviously what they're working their way towards is getting to those playoffs and making sure that they're in those top 4 teams. And so those teams, no matter what, will be getting something rolling into those 4th or 1st place. 1st place, you're looking at $3,000, and you're getting in one of those exclusive skins we all know and love that make it one of the most rarest things in the game. Then you get your 5,000 credits and 50 premium and event cases. Then you go to 2nd place, you're going to half it. It's going to go to 1,500 for the cash. Then you're going to get the 4,000 credits, 30 cases on event and premium. And then 3rd place, you get 1,000. 4th place, you get 500. And then your credits go down by 1,000 each on those. And then your cases, again, go down by 10 and then 5. So you're looking at 20 and 15. So it's looking pretty good. Again, those playoffs is really where you want to go. Even though there's no cash through these rounds that we're going to be doing, there's still going to be something for everybody to gain as far as cases. So it's looking really nice for them. But again, what they're really looking forward to is getting to that cash money in the playoffs.
Yeah, most definitely. And I mean, here are the qualifiers so far, here are the results so far. Maybe some teams, some even known names that didn't make it to the Pro League. It was, again, it was hard. It's the 8 best teams in Europe and Asia, so it's not like it's just a freebie to get in there. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of familiar names. For example, the first match, of course, is going to be Reign versus Saints. I don't really think you can go any bigger than that. But then, there were definitely some teams that where you were like, maybe they should have made it to the Pro League, but unfortunately they did not. So yeah, if you want to just go over the results, here they are. But I think for most people, they already know kind of some of the teams that are qualified. But if you don't, well, we're going to update you on that as well. So here are the Eurasian qualified teams. There's 8 of them, and I mean, all of them have a huge history, and I feel like each of them can really put in some work to actually at least get to that top 4. We'll see about top 1 or top 2. But yeah, we have Rain, we have Saints, we have Flames, Team Phoenix, Elevate, Aura, Invictus, and then also Hammers. Now, this is like just all the kind of household names that you've ever had in Critical Ops, I feel like, are here. And we haven't even gotten to the Americas. I won't be casting Americas, but in the Americas side of things, there's also many great teams. So I feel like the Pro League is just completely stacked in terms of, familiar names and also, players. Obviously, some players might change in these teams, but still, there's a lot of big boys. There's a lot of big boys in these in this Pro League. So let's take a look at actually the week. Let's take a look at the standings. So, as I said, some games will not be streamed just because of the kind of format of this tournament. It's just not possible to actually show all games on stream, but we're trying to make sure that we show the, most interesting games. Or at least what we predict to be the most interesting games. So here's the leaderboard so far. As I said, Invictus and Team Phoenix already taking an early lead. With a plus 17 and plus 13 round balance, they're looking really solid. To get plus 17 round balance in 2 games, that is no easy feat. And so Invictus, they're starting out the tournament really strong. And we'll see how that goes for Rain and Elevate, and obviously for Aura and Saints as well. Is the European region gonna kind of come out on top in the first week of the Pro League, or is actually the Asian region going to kind of punch back? But, that's up for speculation until we actually see the games. So the first one is going to be Saints versus Rain. This is what's going to open up the Pro League. I feel like that's an amazing way to actually do it because, both these teams, there's just household names, not to say anything else in the Critical Ops scene.
Yeah, no, this is going to be an absolutely stacked, packed amount of matches, and it'll be interesting. I agree, the plus 17 is a huge starter, and so that will definitely help them out a lot for Invictus. But there is something with all of these things that you guys watching at home or wherever you're watching, could be at work, I applaud you. You guys can still win some goodies too. So if you guys want to have a chance to win some credits and cases, you guys can scan the QR code on screen, take a screenshot, or go to the URL that you see there. And again, you'll see it in the description as well. So go ahead and get to that link and cast your voting. You can put your votes in, who you think is going to win. There is plenty of things up for grabs that you guys can do. You guys can register with your Critical Ops account to participate. Make sure that everything is linked and all the goodies so you can make sure that you can get that. And there will be a leaderboard for the voting system itself. So you guys can make sure you can put your cast your votes, your predictions, what you think will be happening, and you guys can get some sweet rewards. And there's a lovely little piece of exclusive Pro League skin, a chance to win that as well, which is honestly pretty great. The fact that there's going to be a skin that you guys at home, if you guys can make sure it is a perfect prediction, you have a chance to win that. Now, as far as perfect goes, that's going to be difficult to do, but it's a chance nonetheless. But overall, let's go ahead and check out what we do know and what we can predict as long as Caster Curse doesn't hurt us too badly. Let's go ahead and talk about who we have. We have Saints here coming in. So far, their stats are looking not too shabby. Here's their total earnings that they have insofar as the tournament history and the official bits. So they've won a fair bit of cash over their time. Now we have their rosters here and their ratings, the win rates, and everything along the board. And so having, McLaren, Democracy, Officer, Uri, I mean, these guys are, you've seen them before lots of times. And most of these guys here have really good ratings. Their win rates are high. They're above 50%. So more than likely, they're used to winning, right? They're above average as far as, not doing one-to-one losses. So overall, they're looking super strong. Now, then again, so is their competitor. Well, before we go to that side, we do have their map statistics. So they don't really do soar. They don't really have a whole lot on that because, some people like it, some people don't. But it looks like everything is pretty much, again, it's really high. It's above 60%. Aside from soar and bureau. We have a little bit of details. We'll talk about that later as far as that. But we do have Rain and their lovely stats. So again, make your predictions, get the information here before you cast your votes. So Rain, overall, their stuff's look pretty good. They have some of the most accolades out of just basically anyone. You see a couple blips on there where they placed really low, but everything else is basically first place, where it is just total earnings just wipe the floor with most everybody. I think they pretty much earned the most, period. But overall, they are just a absolute packed and stacked team. Rain always does typically very good. And we do have the roster. Look real nice. Everybody, again, so strong, except only one at the bottom. This is probably the lowest. Fricks is not looking too great with 55, but everybody else, again, your win rate looking great. Everybody's playing and winning all the time, and their ratings are also, again, looking great. So clearly, based on their winnings and their earnings, they do win, and they always do great.
Yeah, most definitely. I feel like this first matchup is just absolutely stacked, right? Like, again, Rain, kind of the kings of EU, or at least, in some people's eyes, definitely, up there, definitely top three. And then Saints, well, their winnings and earnings and just history speaks for itself too. So I feel like the first matchup is going to be a hard one. Like, whichever team you support, I don't think you're looking for an easy game. Especially if we go to Sword, it's going to be quite funny because, Rain has 100% win rate on that, and then Saints has 0%. Which might mean that they've just lost one or that they've lost 7. We will update you on that. But yeah, here's the matchup. Here's the lineup so far. Here are the players. We have Sector and we have McLaren. So Sector is an entry fragger. I mean, he's quite good at that, at least from what we've seen. But it's actually interesting to see how much experience he has. I mean, 72 maps played with 58% win rate and 1.62 rating. That is definitely not easy. Definitely not easy to do. But then, of course, we have all of the other players as well. We have Venley, who we actually interviewed at the End of Worlds, which is one of my only interviews, but also one of my favorite ones. And then we'll also have Democracy. Saints, they are... I kind of expected them to show their profile pictures, but hopefully we see that, for the next tournaments. We'll see how that goes. But, they might be the silent killers. We don't know how they look, but they might be just very good in the matchups. Of course, we have still Symboli and Officer going up against each other. Symboli has 65% win rate. That is very hard to do. I mean, winning out of 3 games that you play, winning every 2, that is just... It's definitely not luck. It's definitely not luck. Of course, Symboli will be playing as a support player and Officer as the lurker. It's interesting to see, for me, how these roles kind of play out, because some teams don't have roles that other teams have, and then sometimes some of these teams have like 3 support players, whereas the other one might only have 1 or 2. So yeah, this is an interesting lineup as well, and I think we have more in the tank here, so let's see what the next one is. It is going to be Wives versus Airy. So again, 2 lurkers. It's interesting. I mean, probably one of them is going to be benched or, be a sub, maybe come into the second game. But yeah, 2 lurkers, definitely interesting to see. 66% win rate. Damn, 1.33 rating. That is not easy to do. But then, of course, we have Wives. I mean, 112 maps played. I don't think there's anything that could surprise this guy anymore. It's just going to be a blast. And then we also have... Faultless, again, the name speaks for itself. maybe not the best rating, but I mean that's the rating is kind of just a stats calculation. It doesn't really display what you see in game a lot of the time. Nevertheless, 133 maps played, and then atomics. Maybe a new player, at least in the pro scene. I mean, only 18 maps played, and him being the IGL, definitely going to be a lot of on his plate. We'll be able to see if he actually has the appetite to finish it off. And then we have Nexera versus Vanima. I haven't seen anything from Vanima yet, even though he has 75 maps played. I think I just haven't casted those games, so it's going to be interesting for me to just see how these kind of play out. And then I mean Nexera, he's been decent, he's been good, unspecified role, so that just means kind of jack of all trades. He can do whatever his team needs him to. So far I think very decent player matchups. Let's see if we have any more here. All right, so we have Fricks versus Unrust, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Unrust, this is his rookie year. This is his first entry into the pro league.
Oh,
0
wow.
maps played. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he
Debut.
does.
Wow.
Once you get to that level where it's the top level. Once you get to the pro league, sometimes it can weigh on your nerves a little bit, especially if you're new. So we'll be able to see if Unrust is actually able to deal with the pressure, or is he just gonna perish. Obviously, we're gonna have 2 maps to see how that goes, and I mean, we have to know which maps that's gonna be. So here is the season 1 map pool. Some maps are not gonna be in the map pool. For example, Bureau, Castello, and Legacy, I believe, but these 7 will be. So these are the 7 maps that we'll be watching. In all of these matches: Plaza, Canals, Grounded, Raid, Port, Soar, and Village. I think it's a very decent map pool. It's a bit sad for me to see Bureau go, but it makes sense. Sometimes you gotta rotate the map pool a little bit. Let's actually look at the map vetoes now. Once you guys have understood which maps are going to be played, we need to know which maps are actually going to be played in this best of 2, because obviously teams have their vetoes, and so they ban Grounded coming in from Saints, and then from Rain we will see a Port ban. So 2 big big area maps are getting banned out. All right, so no cool utility plays. Raid, however, the opposite of an open space map, is going to come into the picture, and Canals as well. And then we have Legacy, Plaza, and Bureau left out. All right, so we're going to see Raid and Canals. I think it's a very chaotic but a very fun best of 2 to watch, right? Because Raid, every time I watch, I mean, Raid is my favorite map, but it's my favorite map for a reason, and that reason is that you can pretty much do the craziest, the stupidest things on Raid, and sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. It's a map where these gimmick strats, just like the most random things can work out. And then Canal is also one of my favorite maps, just because of that sniper gameplay. You can really play long range on it. You can do many different things, but I mean, out of these 2, Raid definitely the one where more chaos unfolds.
Yeah, definitely. And, unfortunately, my favorite is not here. Port got taken out, so sad day for me, but I do agree that Raid is in my top 3. So I'm excited to see Raid coming up in here, and then Canals. Really seeing Canals picked by Rain is not, really a surprise at that point. So I'm happy to see it. I mean, that's going to be pretty much the hardest time. I think that's going to give Saints, as much as technically and statistically speaking, Rain has lost more on Raid than anything else as far as their ratios go. So it's no surprise of why Saints chose that. So if they did that on purpose, then that's definitely the best map that they could choose, that would give them the best rating overall or chance to do so. But the community has spoken, and they're chanting Rain very loudly. 96% over here saying that Rain is going to take this. Saints now going to be classified as the underdogs. They have a hard road against them. I mean, again, based on what we have, and the ratings and ranks and everything, Rain is still looking fairly good. And with that underway, and the fact that Raid is their pretty much worst map as far as what is in the voting pool for maps, that it is no surprise. And so we should be able to see a good chance for Saints to pull some rounds on Raid, but it's definitely Raid's not just going to roll over and let them have it. And then when it comes to Canals, it's basically their best map. So yeah, I can see why the community voted that way.
Speak about underdogs, huh? I mean, it's it's definitely not a great way to maybe open up, your pro league season when you have 96% of people kind of rooting against you. But that's interesting because for some people, for some teams, that really helps. Like being kind of the ones that are, I wouldn't say hated on, but kind of the underdogs, the ones that nobody really expects anything from. That can really help you in terms of, well, you think I can't do this, I'll show you. But then on the other side of things, there are players where when the odds are against them, it's just way harder for them to actually do something. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I definitely think that Saints have a good chance at least getting, some rounds in. I don't think Rain is going to win with more than plus 10 round balance in this best of 2. If they do win, again, if I have to cast my prediction, caster's curse, but if I have to cast my prediction, I would say that Rain definitely have the upper hand here. But again, we'll see. I don't think it's going to be an easy game for either of these teams. So, I mean, there's only one way to really find out, and that is getting into the knife round of things on Raid, or first game of today.
Yeah, we got to find out who's going to hack, slash, and make their way forward to find out whose side's going to be on what, because that's kind of the big deal of, do you get a chance to, I don't want to say relax, but a chance to be less strenuous as far as being able to hang out and be on the right side that you want to be and be able to hang out and defend the bomb. And it looks like Saints, they're going to be able to take it by a pretty good margin as far as the knives go. So they get to choose. We get to find out what side they're going to be on, where they want to go. And now that they've chosen their respective locations, it looks like they're actually going to start off on the coalition. Sorry, the breach. No, yeah, they're going to be on the breach side for some reason. So they're going to make their way in. They're going to give Rain the chance to go on defense at first. So that's interesting for them to do.
I would say that actually Saints have a really good chance on Raid, right? Because if we look at their map stats so far, Saints have really good stats on Raid. Like, they have won way more than they've lost. Oh, an officer. Well, he's trying to do exactly that. Vanima, an officer again with another frag. Saints opening this up so well. Getting 3 frags already. I mean, 2 players on Rain left alive. I mean, I'm sure they're able to put some damage in, but I just don't think they're going to complete a 2v5, especially with the bomb going down on Fricks. He's just looking for anything, but can't find even a single connection. And so he's going to push up, jump, try to spot someone, but I mean, 3 players spot him instead. And so it's only Venley left alive, and that's not going to be for long. He does take down Unrust, so, at least something. But yeah, Saints getting the first on the scoreboard. And yeah, I just want to touch on the fact that on Raid, Saints so far have won, I believe, 11 maps, and they've only lost like 4. So that's looking really decent. Then if we look at the Rain's side of things, I mean, they've definitely played it more, but they've lost 10, and they've only won 8. So it seems like Rain is kind of a 50-50 chance for them to win Raid. And then on the other side of things, I mean, we have Saints with almost a double win rate on Raid. So I feel like it's gonna be close, at least for the first game. I mean, on Rust, on the other side of map, just everything taken away. What is happening right now? There's only one player left alive, that being Airy, but we don't get to see any of the frags. But I mean, I'm sure they were crazy because Saints just completely shut out Rain again. That's interesting to see. I mean, we're moving into our first rifle round here, so as always, the pistol and the consecutive anti-eco doesn't really mean that much if you win it. But
absolutely nuts.
Yeah, but still, it's a very interesting opening to the match, something that maybe most people didn't expect.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly, I mean, with that win rate, as far as here on Raid, we have the stats here for you guys. It's 44% for Rain, and it's 73% for Saints. I mean, as much as, they picked it because it's one of their best ones, but it's, again, one of Rain's worst ones. So, honestly, it's a perfect storm for them. The fact that they're able to come in here on one of their best maps, equaling one of the worst maps for Rain, gives them the best and most opportunity to get these rounds. And right now, it's looking pretty good. Even though the bomb is now down, nobody has died yet. So we're now going to start to see some altercations here. See, they're going to slowly make their way around to see if they get into this bomb site and potentially take it back. But overall, it's looking real difficult for Rain right now. They've got to take this round. It looks like they're doing pretty good at it. Here we come in for the most kills. Faultless Unrust. Uri coming in for 3, and then Fricks for 1. It looked like it's a 1-to-1. Vinley has no health left. He has got to get this kill here.
Oh,
that's gonna be a no.
That timing almost ruined Airy, but he's able to get the frag. I mean, with Venley being literally 1 bullet away from dying, and I mean, on a XD45, I believe, like, Yeah, it's something very hard to do. And there we go. We see the first KSG buy. That weapon is absolutely cracked. From what I've seen so far, it is really good, at least from what I've heard. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes, if players are actually able to utilize it properly. But yeah, it's a fun new weapon that is added, you know, in the last circuit, in the last, like, top-level pro competition, there was no KSG. So it's going to be interesting to see how that kind of comes into play. I mean, Atomics does come into play with headshot on Fricks. Oh, and there you go, gets a double sector. But, ooh, Wives, I don't think his position is known. He does get smoked off, so he's just gonna retreat back here. And so we have a 3v3 situation with B bomb site being under attack. And I mean, Saints, they've been so good in these rifle rounds so far. Just entering bomb sites, they're getting the plant down. And then, you know, now they only have to play on retakes, and especially with how overpowered this heaven position oftentimes is on a B side plant, I think Saints have a very good chance at actually taking this round, especially with nobody kind of going heaven, or at least that being only Wives. If they just kind of run down the clock here, I think they have a really good chance. Now, Airy, he does have to move. His positioning is not the best, and Wives does take down Unrust. So Faultless, ooh, and Wives with another one. And so Airy once again left in the clutch, but this time is going to be way harder. 1v3, he does take down one and denies the fuse. Yeah, he's gonna get smoked off. Oh, and that's so close. Venly almost goes down, but this time in the 1v1 between Venly.
Oh, no.
Just take the frag, but they just wasted enough time there. That's crazy. Saints able to win it out. Airy so far 2 for 2 in terms of clutches. And I mean, the first one was almost given to him, but this one, a 1v3, very, very good. I mean, this just proves, you know, sometimes you don't have to kill everyone in the clutch. You just have to play it smart. You just have to play it in a way where, well, the bomb explodes, so there's nothing that Rain can really do. And I mean, what a way to actually open up the game. Those 96% of people who said that Rain are gonna win the best of 2, I mean, yeah, you might don't get worried yet, but you know, it's something for consideration.
Well, you know, I said that it requires a perfect scoring to be able to win that exclusive skin. So currently right now, it's only 4% of you now are in the run. Because if you didn't vote, you know, Saints have a chance to win. It's not looking too good. Now, granted, Rain is great at doing combats. They come back, they hold strong. But if this is any indication, that pool of people has now gotten to such a small amount, being able to potentially get that perfect rating for getting those score lines to get that skin. Because right now, Saints is just out of their mind. And they're on the bomb site. They're at it. But it looks like they may rotate back. Yep. They're looking good. And that's all there is to write about it. Saints, they're up to 5. Rain currently sitting at 0. So again, yeah, that 96% is oh, you guys better be hoping that Rain turns this around.
Yeah, definitely not how you expected this game to start. But again, like, Saints have to win this game, right? Because next one is Canals, that's pretty much Rain's best map. And Saints actually have a double win rate on Raid compared to Rain's kind of 50-50. So it does make sense they're doing good. The 5-0, it doesn't make that much sense. But again, I mean, we've only seen 3 rifle rounds so far. And honestly, Saints have just been really good at just getting on the bomb site very, very quickly. And, you know, just planting the bomb and denying the defuse. Now, it seems like they have switch up their game style a little bit here. They're just taking it one step at a time here, and they're taking it a little bit slower, kind of trying to see and scout for options. And so Rain, they're fine with this. I mean, they're definitely happy that one of the bomb sites isn't getting overwhelmed straight away. But I mean, Vanima, he just takes on Fricks with such good aim there. There's really nothing that Fricks could do. Venly is trying to smoke them off. Oh, and they actually spotted each other, but no damage done either way. And so Saints, they're going for the B hit once again. And Rain, they're in a very good position to actually deny that. Oh, in the battle for CT, Airy actually wins it out. Wives, I was looking at the minimap there. He was doing a 180, but just not quickly enough. So now it's 3v5 situation. And I mean, Rain, they're not even sure if it's going to be A or B. Saints are doing a really good job at just bamboozling Rain and just making them think extra hard where they want to put their defense resources at. Oh, and Vanima, he definitely hears that. But Airy is just insane. He just goes and gets a frag after frag. This is definitely a round for Vanima and Airy, both getting a double. And I mean, Sector 1v5, I mean, he might be able to get one or not. I'm not quite sure what's happening there. Maybe some server issues, maybe just some individual lag spikes. I mean, looked like it was Sector's frag any day of the week there, but I mean, we saw a little bit of lag there. But yeah, Saints up to 6. up to 6 guys. Not something you expected to see, but I mean, props to them. They're playing really good Critical Ops right now.
You see, look, I think I know what it is. You say lag, server issues. I think I know what it is. You know, you said something about you don't think it's going to be a +10, you know, possibility.
Yes.
You know, you said that, and
Yes.
you know the way the universe runs when it comes to what we say. You've put that out into the world, and now we see the 0 to 6 range. You know, we got to put it out there. You know, nobody can do this. It's terrible. Nobody's going to be able to. It's going to be like a +50. That's what it's going to be.
I will not win the lottery. I will not win the lottery.
No, don't even.
Atomic Siri tries to get a double. And Officer with a double.
Wow.
Okay, so Faultless, he is trying to do something, but yeah, and Rust does take him down. 7-0 for Saints. All right, they are past the halfway stage. They only need, if they keep up this pace, I mean, there's 6 more rounds and they've taken it. So that's absolutely crazy to see. Definitely pumping up the round balance as much as they can. I mean, the way how things are going, like Rain, they're gonna have to do so much here because remember, guys, this is the best of 2, right? This is off of round balance. So even if Rain lose this game, let's say 13-1, next one they have to win 13-0 to actually win it out. So definitely not looking great for Rain. But I mean, Fall is at least able to get 1, so equalizing the scoreboard here. And I mean, Saints are gonna go for the B side hit, and it just works for them. Friggs goes down as well. And I mean, if you're on Rain's side, you gotta start to be just tilted at some of these outcomes. It seems like nothing is going your way. What is that? Faultless is able to connect the frag, but that was just not looking too crisp. Not looking too crisp. I'm not sure what's happening here, but yeah, Rain just not up to their usual performance. We'll see if they're able to do something in the 2v2 here. Faultless, he's trying to wait for the peak, but I mean, they don't really have to peak, right? The bomb is down, and Vanima is going to take down both. So Wives and Faultless go down, and that's Saints on 8. What is happening here?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean, this is maybe it's one of those, you know, they didn't eat the right breakfast. Maybe the internet's not doing the greatest. You know, this is just not what you would fully expect. And again, currently, it's looking pretty good for that 4% to say that Saints has a chance, because they are. And this is not a term normally used when referring to Rain, but they are getting the floor wiped. I mean, it is just, I mean, an 0-8 is just unheard of. I mean, Faultless seems to be really the only one who's able to kind of kick it back a little bit, but I don't know if it's nobody didn't drink their G Fuel, or they didn't, you know, have the right breakfast, or what, but they definitely need a little bit of that wake up type of speech, you know, maybe call that tactical pause and, you know, just start bringing it back, you know, just being able to do what they need to do. And again, Faultless seems to be the only one being able to really put a dent in everything. And here we go again. He's doing it.
Why are the T's pushing their own spawn? Wait, is the bomb there? What is happening here? This is the weirdest Critical Ops game that I've seen. Atomics is able to get Faultless. And yeah, honestly, it seems like Saints, they just have the better aim. Like, what I've seen in the gun duels so far, it's not like Saints have these insane strats. They just push either side, and they flick on the head quicker. They click heads faster. So yeah, I mean, Saints, they're finally a chance where Rain can actually equalize it. I mean, Wives, I don't think he's being heard, so he might actually... Oh, let's see. Atomics, he knows. He does know. He is able to get 1, and he hears the second one as well, I think. He might be able to complete the 1v3. He does! Gets a headshot on Spectre. Oh, no. If you're on Rain's side, everything is just falling apart. This is a 1v3. Full rifles. I have no idea what's happening. This round was just so chaotic as well, but Saints, somehow they pull out the clutch. Once again, 3 clutches so far coming in from Saints, and I mean, that's 9 on the scoreboard. They're 4 away from shutting out Rain in the craziest fashion that we've seen. I don't think we haven't seen 13-0s that much in general, but imagine shutting down Rain in a 13-0. That would be an absolutely disgusting way to start off the Pro League. And I mean, so far, they're looking good for it. They're looking good for it, especially with them going A. There's only 1 defender there. Oh Lord, what are Saints? What have they cooked up here?
Apparently something very tasty, very spicy, and very delicious, because they feel like they're tasting it. They can taste the victory, and it's well seasoned, and it's not overcooked, because they are just walking away with all of this, and they're doing everything perfectly. Vitaly coming through, he gets 1. Frix gets another one. So that's at least a good help. Faultless is doing everything he can here, throwing everything he has. And let's see if he can, you know, kind of win this out. Here he goes, coming in for one, going for the spray. Okay, Officer going down now. His position, or Officer getting one kill, and so that which case they know his position. The bomb still needs to be gotten rid of. Here we go, Wives coming at it. That maybe, here we go. They're getting the defuse, and look at that. Finally, it's not a 0. 1 on the board. Congratulations to Rain. I know it's a little bit of early congratulations, but at least they've done it. They've passed that hurdle, because they have just been wrecked for 9 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that's one. Good job, guys. Good job. Now they need 12 more. I mean, honestly, if they are able to finish off the half with 3-9 scoreline, if they're able to get the last 2 rounds here, that would be good for them. But again, like, even though Raid is a bit T-sided, still, it's just going to be a lot. And Rain are switching up their gameplay, which is good. You know, earlier they kind of allowed Saints to kind of control the game, and they adjusted to their playstyle. But it seems like Rain, now they are taking the upper hand. Now they are starting to make plays that they want to make, rather than, you know, they're actually trying to do something proactively, rather than just kind of trying to react, which hasn't really worked out the best for them. And though Officer is able to take down Faultless, but still, Rain have a 2v3 advantage here, and I mean, yeah, it's just better. Them switching up their gameplay is better, and I mean, they kind of needed that one round just to kind of get confidence that they can actually get around. You know, oftentimes the first one is the hardest. So yeah, with them being able to get one, I feel like we're definitely not going to see a 13-1 shutout yet, especially with Sector getting that one on Airy. But this does scream Saints game so far. Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, you're like, not like this. Not like this.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down a little bit. All right, Rain, they take the round here. But yeah, I'm on my toes every single round here. I mean, with Saints completing three clutches in nine rounds, you can't really expect the round to be over, you know, sooner than it is. But there we go. We move into the last round. And actually, Saints' economy is a little bit broken. I'm not sure how that happens with them winning 9 rounds in a row. You would expect them to be able to buy, you know, for the third one. But yeah, somehow Rain are able to do that. So that's a little advantage that they have here. And Rain, again, they're playing very interesting here. And Faultless, he gets a double. Yeah, he's the one showing up big time. Oh, and Aries' head gets somehow Wives. Oh, no. That's not what you want to see if you're Wives. So at 2v3, Aries just pushing up, and that was a very good flash there. So the only one left alive is Unrust. And I believe he does not have the bomb. Why am I having such difficulty spotting the bomb this game? Does he have the bomb, Master? Can you help me out here? Right? I feel like I'm like watching Dora the Explorer, trying to spot the bomb, but I just can't spot it.
Come on, viewers, can you say where's the bomb?
Yeah. Can you point to the bomb, please?
Yeah.
Fricks,
Where
is
is it?
taken down though. 1v3 turned 1v2. What do you think? We're seeing another 1v3 here or not?
Oh, I don't know. This is such a perfect timing. Okay, so that works out in the favor of Rain. But yeah, no, that was, as I was just saying, like, that was just the most stressful of just like, I don't know, because if they'd picked it, you know, both the guns out, probably would have went to Saints on that one, but I'm not totally certain. Again, this has been wildly different than anything we've seen with Rain, but just in general, I mean, seeing it, these two teams and seeing a 9-0 is just kind of, I don't want to say demoralizing, but like just really, really weird.
Right, definitely not what you'd expect from Rain, but I mean, again, they are the comeback kings, and what better way to start off the Pro League than lose 0-9 and then just win it out. I saw someone in the chat posting 13-9. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be 13-9, but I definitely think that Rain have a chance to, you know, pull back some rounds here. And I mean, they have planted those Saints. They're working on the retake here, and actually, they might get overwhelmed a little bit, but they're playing it very smartly here. Sector and Valiantly, they do go down. Okay, Wives. The defuse is coming in. Hold on. 3v4? Just ninja defusing it. Oh, no. I'm not quite sure what Rain were doing there. I think they were going for like the huge big brain play to go all the way from like mid back up to heaven and then try to deny the defuse, but it just didn't work out for them, especially when you're down bad like this. You do not want to lose a 3v4 to a ninja defuse. So Saints, they get to the double digits here, and I mean, with them buying up, it seems like Rain, they know what's on stake here, so they're gonna buy up as well. They're just gonna, you know, use all the money that they have, but pretty much if they lose this round, it might be all over, because if they lose this one, the next round they have to go eco, and then it's 12-3, right? So Saints, absolutely incredible, and Russ somehow gets a double. Oh, but Atomics, he's trying to get some more, but Fricks, he's able to shut him down. So now 3v3 situation. The bomb, finally, I can see it. Yes, the bomb is on the B bomb side of things. Not planted yet, but they've pretty much cleared the B bomb side. This is the last hurdle. Officer does spot one, but he's getting almost shut down from the other side. Airy does get faultless, so now 2v3, and I mean, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we definitely will. They're getting the flashes and they're smoking it off. Although we are going to see a spray, and oh, that's just unfortunate. Spray through the smoke, through the boxes. Now it's down to a 1v3, and they're gonna, they're gonna push all at once. And the grenade doing half damage to his HP, which is already halved as well, down to 20%. And now Airy able to come from the top and come on down and get the defuse. And that's 11-3. About that 13-9. Not sure how that's about to be, but here's the instant replay here. We're gonna see that double kill here. There's that from Officer. Coming in for that ninja was just beautiful.
Yeah, definitely not what you'd expect against such a seasoned team like Rain, but I mean, it's happening. You're seeing it, and the Saints, it doesn't really look like they have any chinks in their armor. I mean, they're just doing solid. They're, again, winning the gunfights. I feel like this game, so many rounds have been won just off of gunfights, just off of being able to click heads faster, right? So yeah, Rain, I mean, they definitely have to cook up some crazy strategies here, because otherwise it's not looking too good. It's not looking too solid. I mean, they are able to buy up. It's kind of a scrappy buy. Definitely the utilities not where they want them to be, but I mean, Fall is still able to find one. And Sector, there you go. That KSG is just absolutely insane. Every time that someone buys it, seems like they are able to get a frag. So yeah, great buy there. You know, it works out for them. And I mean, Saints, this is the first round where they have to actually start thinking, maybe we want to save, maybe we want to, you know, not go for it. But Airy is able to find the lurk, that being Venly. So even though the A bomb site is under attack, Airy is still there. Oh, and he does get flashed. I think he might be able to deny at least one, get some damage in. Nades exchanged as well, so some more damage coming in. And the bomb is going to go down. So now 3-4 retake. Not easy to do, especially with all three players coming from tunnels, but Atomics is able to get one. They're getting pushed, and Officer, faultless. He's just on point today. 17 frags his name. He's looking for double digits, even though his team is not doing the best. I mean, at least single-handedly, he is kind of carrying Rain for the moment.
Yeah, he definitely is. Like I said, he's the one who's really showing it to where he's able to combat against Saints, and you can't obviously have everything just on the backs of one person. It just doesn't really work out too well. At this point, it's doing good that he is able to make these clutches, but realistically, we need to see someone else within the team of Rain do that as well. I mean, two people doing it, it's definitely possible, but just one, it's going to make it super difficult and really hard for them to do that. So maybe, I mean, we're seeing Rain, they're slowly taking them down one by one. It's 3 versus 2. I mean, Uri does have the SG in his hands, and so it's making that a little bit easier. And Officer's got his Deagle. Was able to do something with it, but at this point now picking up an AK. Now it's kind of an even playing field. And honestly, with how well Saints has been doing, that's why I say it's even, because it's 2v3, and that's about even, because they're taking off more heads than anything. Now it's a little bit off kilter. Rain really needs to buy the time as much as they can. Ooh, for that timing for Uri, that's a huge play. At this point, Vinley getting that kill may be able to make this happen. Now, if they both push, which is great, they do, and Vinley able to get it, Saints up to 5. Now, a 13-9 may not be out of the question, but it's definitely not going to be for the side of Rain, at least at the current stage, if someone does not bring up that skill, that ability to match or even be close to Faultless's abilities and what he's doing in these gunplays.
Yeah, that was a great round coming in from Venley. I mean, he single-handedly turns that 2v2 into a 2v0. Very good positioning as well on that heaven. Like, you know, you saw the knife come out. He was just not expected to be there at all. But still, Saints, they pull up 3 frags in that round. And honestly, if they went for the save, they could have retrieved 2 weapons. So, you know, even though they only had pistols, that was still a very great attempt. And I mean, Rain, they're kind of using the Saints strat here. You know, just pushing up on either bomb site very quickly and then making the other play on the retake. And I mean, at least Saints are able to find one. Still 4 more to be found here. And I mean, with all players grouped up towards the site, they might just get overwhelmed. That's exactly what happens. Airy, he takes down Sector. So now with 3v5, all 3 player positions are known here. So all they have to do is just push up and, you know, just eliminate it. Just watch one angle. And I mean, Flawless, again, he's doing all the heavy lifting here. But Airy, he has found himself in a crazy position. He gets a double. The triple does come in, but is there enough time? So it's going to be so close, but Saints, they are able to complete the defuse. So they are taking themselves up to 12, 1 round away from, well, shutting out Rain in a great fashion in the first match of the best of 2. That round balance right now is looking crazy for Saints. I mean, they have a +7, and if they win this one, they have a +8 coming into the second map. So that is exactly what they're looking for. Again, this is the best of 2, so round balance is very important. So, you know, they don't really want to let Rain get any wiggle room here. They don't want to let them get any rounds here. They just want to finish it off here. And I mean, there's only 1 player on B side, so we'll see how that works out. But actually, Saints, they have 4 people pushing mid. We'll see how that works out. But if Rain don't take the quick push on site here, they just might get backstabbed to oblivion here. It seems like Saints have figured out that the most players are going towards B. So this is very interesting. This is almost the roles have switched. The Coalition have entered the breach kind of objective and the other way around. But Faultless and Fox, they're watching the back. Unruz does get Faultless. So now 3v4. Airy is going to push up, and I feel like he might be able to spot somebody. He gets a double again. Airy's so deadly. How does he get triple there? Airy just single-handedly eliminating all the chances that Rain had left. I think Frick's position might be known as well. He's pretty much stuck in that heaven position. So even though he might be able to find one, as soon as he does, he'll just get locked in. And it's just very hard to do anything from that position. So he finds one, but now he's locked in, right? Like if he drops now, he might have a chance. Or he spots Officer, he should just drop down now. Because if he doesn't switch his position, he's pretty much just bottled in, you know, from both sides. So, I mean, Fricks, this is such a huge task for him to do. I don't think Saints are gonna let him complete this.
Well, he does fly down. Oh, he's looking good. We've got to be able to see if he can get it. Oh, that's 1. This might be huge. All right, no damage. 42 HP versus 74. We have 16 seconds. Oh, he's not looking the right direction. He's... Ooh. Oh, and that's going to be it. Officer cleaning it up. 13-5. Now, it looked awful. It seemed terrible. 9 in a row. 9-0. But Saints are going to be able to take this one. But we are still going to another map, in which case is Canals, where 11 maps played for Saints, and Rain is up to 24 maps played. And their win rate looks about the same on that as far as what they've done, as far as with what they've lost and what they have. But with that being said, this first one is very clearly gone to Saints. They're going to be able to get one on the board for themselves. And those rounds, again, are so important. Unlike in a best of 3, again, best of 3, you can lose a map and then, we got another one. And then if we win that one, we go to the next one, right? And then you just get, some nice 1 and 2, and, that's your points. But here, a 13-5, that's so many rounds that they are now able to put on their board. So now they're already +8. And so if Saints can get a fair bit of rounds out of Canals, they should be looking pretty good for maybe being able to steal that second spot already on the board. So it's looking good for Saints, but also it's that wild card where Rain historically does remarkably well on Canals. So you might see the same thing turn around and happen again. Or Saints may be able to pull ahead, and that might be some real unfortunate, set of circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, I think the second map on Canal is definitely not going to be a shutout like we saw on Raid, but we have to remember, like, with the way how Saints were performing, they looked so dominant, especially in those gun duels. And again, now they have +8. Now they have +8 round balance. So that means they don't even have to win. They don't even have to do anything more than just get 6 rounds. If they get 6 rounds on Canals, they've won. They've won. That's how round balance works in this best of 2, right? So yeah, absolutely crazy. I mean, Rain, they have to go absolutely crazy on Canals to actually, you know, do something. But again, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I expect a close game, but you know, we don't even need to see a close game. We need to see a Rain shutout for them to actually win. Anyhow, we'll see that after the break. That's going to be in around, you know, the next game is going to be around 10, 15 minutes, something like that. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the first game, and we'll be right back with the second one after the break.
About a minute left here on the clock now. It looks like B is going to be the site of choice once again. You can see the bomb carrier over here. Reborn beginning to make his way up through B elbow. Brew getting a little aggressive moving down here. He's going to position himself perfectly here by the red truck. And his teammate Hakeem over here working with the AUG. He finds one. One is actually going to put down Rex, but Hakeem is playing strong. They're doubling up on site with his teammate Twirl getting a kill on Reborn. Now in this 1 versus 3, this should be quite easy for them to cross the 1 minute mark in round number 8. The bomb is moving over here towards 8 and about to have Hakeem. I think he's going to catch him off guard. They don't realize he's here. He finds one, trying to go for the 2, but he gets flashed. He's able to do a little bit of damage. His teammate Twirl coming in, staying strong, and he's able to break the armor. Over there on McLaren, and then there's McLaren going down, and Twirl somehow is able to pick up the 2K. It's 7-1. Round number 9 is now underway. Crossfire is currently destroying. So the 1 shot, 1 kill.
And I don't think it's going to go into such a good favor this time around, considering it looks like the B side is where they want to go, and it's not good. I mean, it could be still a good move to make. It's like it keeps still doing at least getting 1 good flash and dealing some damage. Although yet again coming from the side for a triple and to a
off the reload. Only 18 bullets in the mag. That could cause a problem. I don't know why McLaren didn't think to look. Now down to 1 versus 1. Whereas the time against him, that bomb is slowly ticking down. Sees the player over there in the corner. He's going to come out, lands multiple shots. He somehow is able to pick up the kill. And Twirl has just enough time here to defuse the bomb. And Team Crossfire are going to be able to go into the flip.
Evening up. I'm sure he's going to come from the side too. Kind of the MO. Now they got the bomb planted. It's at least some extra cash. But now they have to get into the bomb site. And right now, I mean, they got a Scar sighted in. And then an SG from God. Just hanging out. It's definitely going to be a tough one. They definitely have some equipment coming in. But guess what?
Oh my gosh.
Uri doesn't need it. Or he's not afraid. Don't worry about that.
1 token shotgun being pulled out here by Uri as well on Team Saints. You got to start managing that economy very, very carefully, because you don't want to get into a situation where you get to round number 25 and it's like, oh crap, we only got 10K in the bank and we have to eco. You got to be careful, and Saints being smart, going ahead and taking that early eco. Kira striking first with that Deagle. McLaren finding Hakeem. These eco rounds are so important for these teams. And so far, they've evened the body count board up as God's is able to pick up a 2K inside of Cross. Rex 83% healthier and 78 on the body armor. Now, God's in a little bit more of a difficult spot. He's in that 1-shot territory. No armor left, 13 HP, and quite a big dream here trying to hang in map number 1. Legion popping up. I think Rex saw him, and he's making the rotation over here towards apartment. He's going to make some noise and allow his teammate to come out and backstab him. Yeah, what a perfect play. It's 4 versus 5 here. That AUG was able to be picked up by Blitz, a sub coming in for Team Saints. Got in a difficult spot. He's got 3 players about to pop out B-Long and 1 coming out of baggage. Always able to find the kill there on McLaren. He was low, he pops out of the corner, he's able to double up on Blitz. That AUG is not going to any use here, and there's probably not much more Team Saints is going to be able to do. 17-5 here to work with team economy-wise. It's looking like they might go one more eco here, and I think that's a good decision by them. Go ahead, take one more, build up as much as you can, and then come back into round number 6 swinging.
Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely.
I know it's only a pistol round, but still.
I mean, you got 4. They have a bit of a better hand on grounded, seeing as they have 1 a lot more than 0, like they had on Plaza. So, and it looks like it's showing. They've definitely got it looking real nice. And I was about to go, it might be, but definitely not. It's definitely going to go to the side of Saints at this point. It's not over yet, but taking them out, it looks good, fairly positive rate, 1.18. So looking good, looking solid, and a solid 14 on average kills, and the in-game leader. You know, we're seeing averages for the other ones, are, still being great players, but 16 is not that far off. Rex got the bomb planted, some money in the bank. Trying to see what he could do, but a flash is coming. But wait, what?
What?
Through the flash, getting a triple and the round. Now they've looked. Now they're looking quick, making moves, blitz, going for the plant. It has been told and heard, and they are now on the move. It's still 5-5. Bomb planted. Everybody's coming in, and the first shots have been done. Hakeem running in, going for the first kill, flying. Here we go. Will and Godson able to go for it. Look, the defuse is already coming. They're holding him down. Blitz is still alive. A little bit low on cash. Everything's been fought that they possibly could. Now they're flying in. Let's see. There's some flashes, and here we go. Godson able to at least get 2. Legion for another one with Surge, but Team going for 2. McLaren getting 1. Rex, he's got the break. Pushing back, he's still at 100. But look, here it comes. He's got his attention. Double dip. Yeah, double dipping every time. Look at that, 21 kills. And it's 16, 13, 11, and 8. But only 2 breaking double digits on the other side of the Saints. I knew he had to be killing it with those kills. I knew it. And here we go again. They're going to try it for another. Crossfire. I mean, they're backing it up. Now, here we go. Nice little double from Legion. Here we go. There we go.
Good question. It's just about playing that economy right now.
Yeah, this is like those supersized beanbag cheers.
Yes.
Now, that could be clearly depleted, and the hole could be formed, and it could all pour out. But right now, it's pretty squishy.
Oh, man.
Man, right in the knee. Oh, right to the face? Not a headshot, but to the face? Oh, again.
Pretty much playing on retakes here, because Hammers are going to have the site. Rain are not contesting the site. They simply gambled that they might go mid. They didn't, and now, well, the site is open. Faultless does go down. A very interesting approach from Rain. Now, they are able to get on site very, very quickly and might actually be able to overwhelm them, but no. Fallen Knight is able to finally take down Wives, so now a 2v3 situation. Hammers, they want to get this fifth round. They want to start off on good foot, and it seems like Myline, yeah, there is just nothing he can... Yeah, well, it seems like Rain, they do not want to let this one slip. They do not want to go on to Grounded. On Grounded, really anything can happen. They just want to close it off on Canals, and they're fighting back. They're fighting back hard, as they should. Again, this is a bit collision-sided, so they should definitely get this one. Oh, it's an absolute no-down. Faultless gets a...
Again, racking them up, I do agree. It'll just be a nice spot. It'll be a good area for them to sit. And again, like 2 rounds to bring it back. And again, I mentioned earlier about the flavor of Rain this time around, what the player said. But with most of the Rain players from before now on Hammers, Rain historically being good on Canals, well, I guess that means since those former players were in Rain, that means Hammer is indefinitely going to be good on Canals overall. And it looks like they're going to have everyone rushing at once. But wait, Extus, himself coming in. And it looks like Melody's going to get 1, and we're down to a 1v2. Bomb still in hand.
might go for the plant. I mean, you got 12 seconds left. Got to go for it. You get the money. My line versus...
Oh, the timing, but he is able to get the frag. Getting pushed immediately in my line.
But the thing is, there's only one way to get to it, and where they planted the bomb is a great spot for Symbolic to watch it. So all they have to do is just give him a second. Oxley's about to come in and see if can he have anyone.
Oh, that's a good spot. He's almost guaranteed to get at least one there, but the defuse needs to come in. Noxic is able to get one. Oh, they're just sticking it. They're just sticking it, but he does get the frag. Does Noxic have enough time? He's defusing
so.
it.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into it right up in front of sight, and he's somehow ignored it.
Any other strategy right now going to defense now? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, he does it! The ninja defuse.
New Raging Gummy Fish. Get it now at gfuel.com.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out with us through the break. We're now going to be hopping back into some more crazy matches. We have another set of games. Really, just the next one is going to be Canals coming up for Saints versus Rain. But of course, I'm a master. And that's the man that you know, love, and he's always glad to be here, Twist.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. We're getting into the second game of the best of two. Of course, that being Rain versus Saints. I mean, from what we saw in the first game, definitely some madness unfolding. You would not have expected for well, okay, I won't spoil it for maybe if you're just tuning in the stream. Let me just say that Saints won. I won't say with what score. If you want to go rewatch it. But yeah, so far Saints are doing great. They're doing great in the first map of the best of two, and now we're getting into the map that is well, Rain's stronghold. You know, we saw Raid. Raid is definitely a map where Saints had a better map balance in terms of, you know, what they've won, what they've lost. But on Canals, I feel like Raid might actually take the upper hand, but again, we'll see kind of how that unfolds.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge thing that Rain really needs to do good. But just for some clarification for you guys, you know, I mean, they do get points for each one of these that they do win. And so by getting said points, by getting those things done, they do get those points. If they win 2, they get 3 points. If they win 1, you know, on each side, get 1 point each. In the round balance, it does matter. Coming into this, it doesn't matter as far as on the individual game playing as a whole, but if it comes down to the end, when we hit towards the playoffs, when it comes into counting, if there is a tie, that does come into where then they start looking at the round balance as a whole. So then at that point, we'll find out based on points, there's points, and then if they get in ties, then we get to go to the round balance, find out who gets to get it. But you're going to see some replays. And as we told you, you know, it didn't go super great for Rain at that point. And it was honestly a pretty good slaughter for the most part for the earlier stages of the map. I mean, we got all the way up to 9, and there was just nothing. nothing for Rain. Rain was able to get five rounds on the board, which is awesome. Which it wasn't a complete utter shutout. Really had to say, shout out to Faultless for that. He was really the driving force for that and being able to bring up any rounds whatsoever. So that was great for him. But overall, you mentioned this, Twist, that it was really just the gunplays. It just seemed like Saints were just winning the gun duels, and we even saw the perspective of Rain, and we're like, yeah, this is their kill any day of the week. And then it wasn't somehow.
Yeah, I mean, again, it could be because of the ping, because as we saw, both players on both teams had like pings, up of 100, 150, 170. So it depends. Like some players do really well, they do almost as they do usually when they have high ping. Some players just can't play, they can't perform when they have high ping. So definitely something that comes into the question. But yeah, I mean, overall, when you looked at it, I mean, just look at the highlights, right? It's not like Saints are doing these crazy like 5-head like 300 IQ strats. It was simply that they rush in A, they spot someone, and they click on the head quicker than the opposition. Obviously, they did 3 clutches like this one from Atomics. I feel like this kind of broke Rain, right? Like this was actually the last round that Saints won in their 9-round streak, but still, like when you concede a 1v3 like this, it's just like, well guys, yeah, maybe we don't really have the chance to win this, we can try to at least get the rounds up, but yeah, Rain, they tried to make some kind of comeback. I mean, props to them for actually getting the 3 last rounds here, so it looked somewhat promising on Switch, but then I feel like that 3v4 Ninja Diffuse just absolutely shut them out again. If Rain had any chance back in this game, they definitely had to win the pistol, and that was just not the case. But yeah, overall great first game. Again, I feel like Rain were kind of underperforming. Saints are doing good. Again, they were winning their gunfights, they were performing well, but at the same time I feel like on the second map, Canals, we're definitely gonna see Rain up the ante in terms of their performance.
Yeah, definitely. This is kind of the prime real estate right now going into this next one, being that it is Canals, and Rain has, in the professional sense at least, they have almost 25 maps played on that, and they win 70% of the time when it comes to it. So it's just, again, it's an in and out kind of thing, but Saints has done kind of close to the same with it, just not as many maps. I think it's 11 that they have on Canal. So, but historically speaking, Rain does phenomenal, but Saints is not far off based on the amount of data that we have, although obviously Rain has more data than we have as well for Canals. I mean, just historically speaking, that's typically what you consider their best map at this point. So seeing that they have that capability and that option for them at this point would be the best chance for them to go up against Saints on it. But those rounds they lost were some big rounds, because again, it may not count right now, but if it does come down to a tie near the end, those rounds are really where it's going to be. So every single round you can get still matters. If there becomes a tie, you really need those rounds in your favor.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, like when it's a best of 2, like rounds matter so much more, because in best of 3, like sure, you can lose a map, you can be like, okay, well, we're 0-7 down, we can just kind of chill and try to recover and win the next game. But in these best of 2s, okay, maybe they're not that important in terms of just the immediate results, but I feel like this top 8 that we have in the Eurasia region is very, very, very close in terms of like who's good, right? So every team has a chance to actually make it at least to the top 4. So it's just going to be a lot. It's just going to be very important to actually have those rounds and win them. So we'll see how that goes on Canals. Again, like historically, Rain is way better on it. Let me quickly check the stats on that. All right, so in Canals, Rain have won 24 and they've lost around 10. So they pretty much have a 2x score coming into it. And then Saints, on Canals, they're also good. They've lost 4, but they've won around 10. So maybe Rain, not even maybe, Rain is the better Canals team historically, just in terms of like how much they've played it and what we've seen. But it's not like Saints are just going to be a complete shutout on this map, because actually on Raid, Rain only had like 50-50 win rate, whereas Saints had double win rate. And then on Canals, Saints don't have a 50-50, they have a double as well. So I think it's going to be a close game nevertheless. And with the way how Rain performed in the first map, I feel like this is the perfect opportunity. This is the perfect day for Saints to actually win it, because Rain didn't look that good, and I'm sure that in these like 30 minutes that the break took, they went over kind of what didn't work. But at the same time, I feel like it's not going to be like a complete 180. And I feel like, if Rain are going to continue struggling with the issues that they had in the first game, Saints have the perfect opportunity to start out the Pro League exceptionally strong, beat pretty much one of the top 2, top 3 favorites of this top 8. And then, after that, in the next games, they only have to play like weaker, opponents. So yeah, Saints perfect opportunity for them to actually just start off on the right foot here.
I mean, that is fair. If they able to do something similar and have those weaker opponents, I mean, that technically would allow for, more rounds to be gotten, more points to be, able to snag up. But then again, if you start, you got to balance that out a little bit. But overall, I think that it should be fairly decent for them, and they should be able to do pretty good here on Canals. Honestly, they, again, historically speaking, are just better at it. And so hopefully they can do something similar. But honestly, if Saints, hopefully nothing messed up for them during the break, if they continue to play like they are, it should be pretty good, honestly, that they should be hanging out, doing good. And really, like, you were saying before the break, they really only need 6 rounds as far as beating out, as far as having more points. And really, again, at the end of the day, they want more wins, but again, having those rounds near the end will stack up and may or may not come into play, but it's definitely good to have in your back pocket nonetheless.
Yeah, most definitely. Honestly, I just want to see some Eurasia, some sniper action on Canals, because we didn't really see that much on Raid. Like, Raid really isn't a map where you can use the sniper even, so, it makes sense. Oh, but Canals, well, that's a map where the sniper, it's almost like, if you're good with the sniper, it's almost like having 2 players on your team. You can do so much. You can shut off pretty much the whole mid on Canals if you're good with that Eurasia, so I'm really hoping to see some crazy plays coming in from both teams with that Eurasia, but we should be ready to head into the knife round any second now, and we'll see how it goes. Again, like Rain, they are favorites. I would even say they are favorites in this match as well, even from after what we saw on Raid. But Saints, they're just looking so dominant so far, right? So we'll see how that kind of goes. I feel like the knife round is quite important here because if you start on the T side, it's going to be a little bit harder, and I feel like you just want to have that strong foot. You want to start on the the correct way, and then you can kind of just finish tough on the T side. You don't want to start in a disadvantage. So we'll see how the knife round goes. It should start any second here.
Yeah, no, I agree. And if anything, to go off of Vinley and his historical, really his data and history with the U ratio, I'm excited to see that. I'm curious as far as the side of Saints, because, the sniper player wasn't really designated. I mean, we may see someone use it, but I'm really curious to see how whoever uses it and how well they are, because a lot of these, we don't have a lot of information on. So that's really kind of the unknown factor that we're calculating here. But what we can calculate is how many stabs people can get. And that really will determine who gets it. And it looks like it may be on the side of, Rain might be able to, and Wives coming in clutch with the 2 at the end for the knife. And so now they get to choose what side they want to be on. So it's going to be huge for Rain this time to be able to choose what side they want to do and just make things a little bit easier for them. And so it'll be curious to see. I mean, like you were saying, they may be able to take the side, chill out, hang out on the bomb sites, or they could they want to go ahead and go for the aggression right off the bat and see what they can do against Saints. Again, this is their map pick, but also historically Rain, it's basically, you might as well just change the name from Canals to Rain because this is their map.
Yeah, most definitely. Like, Canal is always fun to watch, especially when Rain is playing. And honestly, it's one of my favorite maps. So far in the best of 2, 2 of my top 3 maps. So I'm just glad to cast it. I'm glad to watch it. And it seems like Saints, they're not really glad to be in the Swiss round, although they are able. Wait, hold on. No way.
What?
2v4 turned 2v0. Saints, how did they manage this? That was absolutely insane. I was looking at like the scoreboard. I was looking at both teams. I was like, okay, well, Rain getting their default pistol win. And I was like, one second, what is happening here? Yeah, I have no idea how they managed that with pistols. Nevertheless, like sometimes in a 2v4, you can turn it into a 2v0 if you just have rifles and you just spray them down. But with pistols, I have no idea how they did it. Well, 12 Saints, they move up to the first round here. Very, very dominant. And they are going to have 2 players on their side, so Rain are just going to rush it. But I feel like Officer, if he's just able to get 1 with support coming in, they should be able to get the round. Very good flashes though, and Fall is actually able to get 1, but Officer still staying strong. Although he does go down Vanima, now everything is on him. 3v3, and the 2 weapons are going to be retrieved, but there we go. Vanima does get double. Atomics comes in and finishes it off on Faultless. It looked a little bit shaky there. I mean, Rain, they shut out the 2 players on A side and they were able to retrieve the weapons, but at the end, Saints just staying strong and getting the anti-eco on the board as well.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just a little nuts, honestly. That first one really just was like, what? And Rain did really good on that second one. I mean, by all means, 3 out of 5, not too shabby. So now that they've bought up, you know, again, they gotta shake it off, bring it back, and kind of get back into that groove. Because again, they doing great on that second round. Again, that's probably as good as you can expect. I mean, obviously taking the round would have been better, but being the fact that it's pistols versus rifles, couldn't ask for anything really that much better. Bad news though, Officer getting the headshot on Faultless. Again, him being really the pivotal player, at least from last round. So will that change anything? We do have Vinley here. He's got the U ratio already. Sector already taken off 1, next area for another one. So it's looking really good. I mean, Faultless may have gone down, but it seems like his team has kind of found the groove and they're ready to show what they have, at least here on Canals, and be able to take some more rounds. They've got the bomb planted, so that's good. The timer has been set. Now it's all up to Uri and Atomics to get into it versus 2 to 4. And if it's anything like the first round, they should be able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, never discount Saints in a clutch situation. They've won like 4 clutches so far, but it seems like this one is not going to be added to the tally. Very good from Rain. You know, they win out the rifle round, so that's definitely what they were looking for, to take the win in the first rifle. But yeah, Saints, whenever it's like 1v4, 1v2, 2v4, I'm like, it's not over yet. I mean, they showed us why in the raid match. You know, they were able to win like 3 or I even believe 4 clutches. I think it was 4 clutches. So Saints, yeah, they're just fighting till the bitter end here, and let's see how they do with the rifles. But they do not actually have rifles. They only have pistols. Everyone just goes down. Okay, that's a rain round. That makes sense. Saints, I guess we're going for the let's just all push up and try to act like 5 players as one and try to get at least 1 frag. But Rain, they were ready for that in that long range duel. You know, a Eurasia is almost always gonna win a deagle. So Saints, they kind of complete the mandatory round where they have to go pretty much full eco, and now they should be able to. Oh, what is the? That's the weirdest buy ever. I have no idea what they're doing. They're going 2 ecos in a row. That's very weird.
Yeah, maybe they think that some bad things could be happening in this one. They need to have a little bit extra cash for some later rounds. So, maybe.
I guess they're
there we go.
Playing the long game, you know? They want to make sure that if they lose in the future, they don't have to immediately go eco. They want to kind of get some cash up. But, alright, well, that's an interesting decision. I mean, the only one left alive is Vanima, so not really much that he can do here.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of stuck in between, well, a hard place and a river, so he can't really, I guess you'd call it a canal. So he can't really do a whole lot, and so he's a little stuck. Maybe pick up 1 more. I mean, he's got what HP. He might be able to, maybe sector here. No, Faultless. Okay, well, now that he knows where he is, yeah, here we go. Coming in, taking him out. So it's going to be now, finally, look at that. Rain in the lead for the first time so far today. Pulling it ahead. And,
yeah, really. I didn't even like think about it. It's the first time we're in our lead.
Yeah, it is weird, isn't it? But it's weird. But here we are, and they are hopefully going to be able to do it. I mean, they've done full buys for the most part for the side of Saints. So if they're going to do anything, it's going to be here. Hopefully, Vinley can do some extra fun with the U ratio. Got a trade out here. Unrust Faultless, an officer going down. So it's looking a lot better for Rain. If they can get 1 more, they'll definitely round it out, making it look a lot better. And that may be here. Vinley, yes, it is. Nice flick to the face. And so I guess it's more of a collarbone. Looks like a face, but wait. Oh, what?
Incredible. Incredible from Vanima. He lines them off. He gets like 4 frags with 8 bullets. What is that from Vanima? Oh my lord, I haven't seen anything like that for months, for years perhaps.
Wow.
Absolutely insane from Wanima. Just lines them up. I think 2 or 3 of them were in smoke as well. They just keep spraying and wow. Well, congratulations. He has the top clip so far in Pro League. I don't think anyone is gonna beat that anytime soon. And Rust is gonna take down Faultless as well. I mean, Saints completely switching the momentum here. What was that from Wanima?
Yeah, it's gonna change the field a little bit. And now they tied it back up. This is just, huh? Looks like he just stopped firing. That's kind of odd. Maybe he thought he had him with the bullets that he used, but kind of odd. But still, what's odd is, what we just saw. I mean, that lineup was just unreal, and the fact that was able to be done. I mean, that's hopefully that didn't change the mind game a little bit for Rain that too much. Again, they should be able to bring it back, but the good news is Xera does have the bomb. There's 50 seconds on the clock, so does have plenty of time to kind of rotate around. Maybe will, maybe won't. As far as the side of Saints go, they might just assume that he's going to hold it out. Maybe they want him to rotate, but really Nexera has a chance to really fly up in here, get the bomb planted, and then hopefully hold on to it.
Yeah, I think that's that just round. If you're on Rain's side, that just round you have to like stop thinking about, it happens. Sometimes, the perfect lineups do happen and you give off rounds like that. But yeah. That's gonna be my favorite clip for a while. Anyways, it's a 1v2 and Nexero, he definitely has a good chance to actually clutch it out. The bomb goes down and both defenders are far away. So if he's able to isolate his gun duels, I mean, he should be good for at least one here. He's gonna push up towards that CD area, but he's gonna expect him to yeah, just not on his side. Atomics takes him down. So Saints not letting Rain do what they do best, which is clutching. And well, that's 4 on the board. So a very close game so far. And sure, there have been some kind of weird rounds, like Rain have won 2 rounds where Saints just went eco back to back. And then Saints won a round where just one guy decided to completely end the opposition with, I believe, 10 bullets. So here we go. This is the clip of the century. Wanima, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So quick, so insane. Just takes everyone down. So, yeah, that's one for the books. But Saints, they're looking good. They're definitely looking good. Airy, maybe not the best in terms of the money situation, but I mean, their morale must be high, especially after, one teammate can just do that, what we just saw. I'm sure they're looking to actually win this one.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, it's looking good. Now they've got to feel good, too. Starting off, Naxera able to get the first one for this round. Let's see if they can break into the bomb side and able to, get it in there. See what they can do. Here we go. Ventilate able to pick off one. Or able to go for a trade. Now we do see Vanima still chilling. Yeah, I hope they're not going to line up again. I mean, I see 2 in a row. Potentially. Here we go. Faultless able to hold it down. There we go. Now, unless Vanima wants to do the clip of the century again, which Ventilate is not going to let him do that, is they're going to tie it up again, 4-4. So this may not be the runaway Rain was hoping for, or anybody in chat was hoping for, because again, those votes were 96% for Rain. And so if Saint takes this, then that means only 4% of people have a chance to get that exclusive skin for getting a perfect rating.
Yeah, definitely not good if you're if you've casted your votes for Rain here. But I mean, it's not the worst. It's still a 4v4, and with Faultless shutting out 2 and Nexero getting some as well, it should be pretty easy round for Rain, and it is. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what Saints are doing here. I mean, their money situation is not good, but they're really pulling a lot of ecos here. Like, Rain have won 3 rounds so far, just against pistols. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure what they are trying to do. It's weird as well, right? Because Officer was on 9k at the beginning of this round. It seems like Airy is on 7.6. It seems like Saints, they really want to just get their cash up. They don't want to be left with like $0, but ultimately, that loses them quite a lot of rounds. And I mean, it could work out again, it's a decision of the IGL, and maybe it does work out in the end, but so far it just seems like they're kind of giving some unnecessary rounds away. Now, they are bought up, so they should be able to at least put a dent in this round. We'll see about winning it, but Rain, they're not looking to overextend on any of these bomb sites yet. They're kind of just going for mid control, which they have successfully taken. And so they might just kind of slow it down here a little bit, see what they can get. You know, if they can get an opener B, then they'll probably go B, and likewise for A. But yeah, they're just really slowing it down. Although Atomics is peeking, you get some info, but Nexera and Sector, they just get frag after frag, faultless as well. This is the Rain that we know and love. This is completely different compared to the Raid performance. And even though, you know, Saints might be able to get some damage in, it seems like in terms of rounds, Rain are just a little bit more dominant here. We'll see how that goes in 2 rounds once we actually switch to the CD side for Rain, but so far, so good for them.
Yeah, I mean, they finally brought it back, and like you said, it's more what you would expect to see, so at this point, this should be another easy round for them to rack it up to 7. Looks like we're just going to see some pistols come out, which is great for them. Again, if they can feel it, they can groove it. It'd be great for Rain to continue to keep moving on. Now they've got to continue to shut out Saints pretty much, not necessarily right here, but you know, we said, you know, based on the rounds, it'd be 6 if they want to keep with staying ahead as far as rounds and keep doing that. Wives, what is he doing? What he's doing is making it a lovely time for Rain, taking out 3 people right in a row. Uri getting a back shot with his lovely brand new, can be used as of right now, Shotty. Looking really nice and faultless to round it off for Unrust. Getting it up to 7, so it's looking good. It's a nice pistol round now. Again, going to be going to that nice, fully bought up round. We do see Gar coming out, which is, honestly, I love it. I like seeing it. And we still have a U-Ratio 2 coming in for Uri, so got 2 really good long-range weaponry coming in, and it's really just all SGs for Rain, so maybe they've given up the U-Ratio for economic reasons, just to make sure, but that's going to be an unforeseen mistake. Uri going to go and take out Vitaly and Unrust and Officer, getting himself 1-2, so it's going to be down to 4-2. Make that 3-2.
Oh, Vanima, he has to go big here. He knows that some players might already be on site. He is throwing utility, but that is revealing his position, and Sector is just not going to allow that. He just spams down the box, gets 1. So now a 2v2 situation. Historically, Saints have been really good in these clutches, in these close situations, but I mean, they have to prove it once again, and especially with Eurasia being in picture, it's not really the weapon you want in a clutch. And Atomics is able to flick on Sector, so now 1v2. Wives has to go big, tries to isolate the gun duels, gets 1. Now he has to play on time. The bomb is planted for him, but he won't. Okay, don't scare me like this. What was that from Wives? He's gonna tap in that peak and actually does get the frag on Wives. Doesn't even need the scope, you know, just sprays him down from his hip. But that's a close round. That was very scary from Wives though. He was like jumping around main there. Didn't go down initially, but you know, after that, Airy actually peeks him and does take him down. So that's gonna be Saints on 7, heading. That's gonna be Rain on 7, heading into the side switch, and Saints on 5. Still a close game, but I feel like Canals is a little bit CD-sided, so if Rain are just able to keep up the performance that they had in the first half, I'm sure that they can, you know, at least get to double digits, probably win it. Honestly, it's a lot of this is down to the pistol round. You know, if Rain win it, it's almost like a 9-5. If Saints win it, we're probably looking at a close scoreline here.
Yeah, I agree. Close is definitely what we're going to be seeing. I mean, Faultless able to get a nice shot from across the way. I mean, about as good as you can ask for. I mean, we're starting to see them start dwindling down. Faultless yet again is showing us what he can do, continuing to take names. And Officer able to take off 1, but Officer almost instantly about to die if he gets shot with anything, but it's down to a 2-2. And right now, really when it stays even, it's almost the scariest thing right now from what we've seen with Rain, where it's, yeah, 2-2, but it's still almost in favor of Saints at that point.
Yeah, Saints very good in these close, in these 2v2, 3v2 or clutch situations, so they're looking to do it once again, and Wives is actually able to shut down Airy and Officer. He's literally 1 bullet away. He has to go absolutely insane here. At least get a freebie kill. He gets, oh no, he gets Wives. Not like this, but Faultless. Doing what Rain does best, you know, being there for your teammates, refragging, being next, you know, that's what you need to do, because that's not a round that Rain are looking to lose. You know, losing a 1v2 to someone who's literally 1 shot away from death, that would be a very, very disgusting way to actually lose it. So great to see that Rain are able to, you know, do what they do best again, play on refrags and win out the round. So now we're looking at a very good, very comfortable position for Rain here. I mean, probably going to shut out these pistols, right? Especially with 3 players being on B, this shouldn't even be a contest. And they're just going to push up. Sector, he's confident, and he knows that they have most likely pistols, and he gets a quad. All right, well, that's one way to pad the KD there, but I mean, still, Sector has been performing exceptionally well. The bomb is going to go down, so at least they get some cash. I don't think anything else than just some cash is going to come in here. Wives finishes off what Sector started, but still, you know, they get the plan. So at least it's something, at least that's some extra cash, you know, being able to perhaps buy an extra smoke or an extra nade can actually prove, you know, very useful in the late stages of the round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, that's about as good as you can ask for when it comes to being just absolutely obliterated. Still getting the bomb planted. Not bad. I mean, again, that's extra cash, so that's able to really keep them into the movement and into the play. But it's still hard to do. And as of right now, Rain is still looking pretty good. I mean, it's 9-5, and they're looking phenomenal for the most part. I mean, Saints still giving them a run for their money, but it's not as bad as we saw on Raid. And no matter which side, whether it's Breach or Coalition, Saints are just doing a solid job. But again, this is Rain's map any day of the week, but the fact that they're doing this good against him is a little worrisome. Now, we may be able to see if they can get maybe 2 more rounds ahead of Saints, and I think that would I would feel a little bit better when it comes to that. But right now, that's really where they need to hold them off when it comes to what they need to do. And it looks like it's not really going to happen. Officer and Unrust picking off 3 in total. Bomb is going to go down, and they're down to 1 left. Well, maybe not. 0 for the side of Rain, and that round is going to go over to Saints and rack it up to the board to 6.
Yeah, again, here we can see what happens when you have a rifle against measly pistols, just pushing in, getting a triple and a quad, and then, you know, one of his teammates finishing off, I believe it was Wives. But a great round there. Last round, great round from Unrust. He maybe hasn't had the best performance so far in his debut to the Pro League. He literally has 0 maps played so far in the top levels of competition, but that round was big. It might have actually switched the tides, because if Saints are able to complete this round as well, they are pulling back. They are pulling back in what they lost in the pistol. No, Vanima, he has to get that, but he does not. So now a 2v3. Now Nexera is low, but Atomic's just doing some parkour, casually getting the frag as well. Wives, not really the best timing, unintentionally allowing the players to actually get on the A side of things. So Bombplat should come in, and again on Rust. He was having not the best first game. He was having not the best first half of this game, but it seems like in the later stages of this Canals game, he's really showing up, and that's exactly what Saints need. They need that one player that is able to, you know, open up these bomb sites, get them back in the game, and it seems like on Rust, he's doing a real solid here in doing exactly that. Nexera, he's going to push in. He spots 1. Oh, he's low HP, but on Rust, he's not going to let that one flow. So he's got, I believe, 5 kills in 2 rounds here. So he was on 3-14. Now he's pulling back, and I mean, that just shows that even if you have a bad KD, even if you have a bad start of the game, you're not out yet, because these last 2 rounds completely won because of Unrust, in my opinion. So yeah, great to see that coming in. We'll see if he's able to keep that up. And Saints looking to close the scoreline here once again.
Yeah, Unrust has really been the pivotal person in these last 2, undoubtedly. I mean, what he's been able to do as far as bringing in those multi-kills, I mean, even though they're staying super close, when the close things are happening, you know, if somebody gets 1, you know, it's great, but 2 or 3 is really what really turns it over. And the fact that, as I mentioned before, when it's a 2-2 or a 3-3, it almost seems like it's still in the favor of Saint. It seems like, because since they're winning those gun duels more often than not, it's still almost worrisome at that point that that Rain may still have a problem on their hands. So with Rain, they're only 2 in the lead at this point. They've really got to figure out what they need to do. And right now with pistols, it's not going to happen. So they are just going to have to wait and see what happens on the next one.
Did you see that in the X-ray?
Yeah, I saw a little Superman action just floating. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Well, either way, Saints, they do get the round. It was a little bit worrisome, though, because Rain, they were only on pistols, and, like, after losing their first player on that B long area, I believe that being Gary, Saints, they should have understood that, you know, the opposition's eco and just pushed in together. You never want to let the pistols isolate the gun duels, right? Like, if you know the opposition's eco, you just push in together so that they can't, like, pick you off one by one with the deagle. But still, they're able to win out the round. So, you know, yeah, again, who am I to tell them how to play their game? But Nexera is going to take down Airy again. So twice now, Airy goes down without any, like, maybe a little bit of info, but any damage really done here. So yeah, Rain are definitely not looking to allow Saints to take this one, at least not easily. In Sector, he gets another one. Oh, and Xera, perfect moment there. And Rust is able to find another one. We'll see if he's actually able to show up big time right when Saints need them once again. I mean, we saw that was the case in you know, a few of the earlier rounds, but Faultless, very strong position, takes down Rust. And Xera, again, playing on refrags, that's what Rain does best. So 10 rounds for them, 8 for Saints, and this being a little bit more CD-sided, at least most of the time, I feel like it's Rain's game. You know, they have to slip up a little bit here to actually allow Saints to come back or, God forbid, even win this.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely possible still for either one to take it. I mean, Rain, they've now passed the double digits. That's definitely one of those big plays that really kind of make you feel good, being able to do that. And huge from Faultless, being able to just do parkour everywhere and be able to get a double kill. And again, those doubles or triples are so huge right now. It's really what they need. And looks like they're going to go for a clean sweep, rack up to 11. And so they're only 2 rounds away from being able to take it. But Saints has been playing so strong. They can come back. It's still 100% possible. I'm not throwing that out of the question just yet. Now, if Rain can get one more and rack it up to 12, it's definitely more possible. But again, you know, we've seen teams get absolutely halted when they get to 12, and it's possible. So it's really up to Saints or Rain to really lock it down and take it home. Let's just see which one can really do that, because I want to make a call, a prediction, but I know how that goes, and I'm just trying to hold that to myself. I'm trying to find the words to say things without indicating what I think is going to happen.
Alright, I'll say this. Saints need to win this round, because if they don't, their money is really broken. They have to go eco, or, you know, just a very bad force buy in the last one, so they have to win this one, and it's not looking too good, although Airy is able to find one, and they are taking the ice side by storm here. Actually, if they're able to find one more gun duel here, it makes it a 2v2. Very doable. Venley's position is now known. They know that there's a Eurasia towards that CD area. They heard it, right? So, not planted yet. They're unsure if they can plant. Oh, and Sector, that's big. He's been so good throughout this whole second game. And that's going to be Nexero finishing it off, making it 1 round away from Rain, taking the second game. Yeah, Saints, look at that buy, man. 2.5k on Unrust. What can we really do there? I'm not sure. We'll see what he buys. Might even be just like a, Deagle with probably Kevlar and some util. Really the best that he can go for there. So Saints, a must-win round. I mean, Rain are on match point. And with the way how things have been going so far, it just doesn't really seem that much in their favor.
No, it's definitely not. I mean, the fact that Rain was able to get to 12, it's looking super nice. As far as rounds go, you know, they're definitely not even. Saints have definitely gotten more rounds overall than Rain, but, you know, Rain definitely still has, you know, many more weeks left to go to continue to, and many more matches to get more rounds under their belt to just have that as a whole. But at this point, it's looking like it's going to be a 1-1, considering the defuse is coming in, and everybody's dead, and that is now 13 on the board for Rain. So that is now 1-1 score line. So which means they're both going to get points here, which is fantastic. No one's just run away with it, because again, if you got 2, you get 3 points. If you trade it out, you get 1 each. So they're still even, and you know, they're definitely not going to be as high as the other matches that have already been played, just based on getting that 1-1. But they're still a good start, and being that these two teams are as powerful as they are, honestly, this is about what I expected at the beginning. Was just a 1-1 based on the matches, the maps, and how well they've played. This was pretty much spot on with what I thought. Maybe not the rounds, but the wins.
Yeah, so 1-1. Again, Saints winning out in the round balance, but it's a 1-1. Both teams get 1 point, and that round balance does come in handy. You know, if you have the same amount of points at the end of this group stage. But so far, both teams kind of get at least something. You know, get 1 point. But I think most people expected Reign to actually take it 2-0. So Saints showing a really good performance. We have to remember that even though it's Eurasia, even though it's like Eurasian group and finals, there's only one team from Asia that qualified, and that is Saints. So it just shows that, you know, even though they're the only one from Asia that qualified, they are able to go toe to toe with the best there. You know, pretty much Reign, you know, in many people's opinion, the best team in Critical Ops. If not the best, then probably top 3, right? So yeah, Saints showing that even though they're maybe not from that kind of favored European region, they're still able to do and put in a lot. Honestly, in the second game, it felt like Reign just kind of woke up, right? Like, we saw all the players showing up. In the first game of Raid, it was like only Faultless, like doing all the heavy lifting. Here we saw Sector, we saw Nexair, we just saw like everyone pretty much performing. So yeah, these are the standings so far. They're not updated, but I believe that now both Reign and Saints should be on 1 point. So they are respectively taking the 3rd and 4th place. And don't ask me about round balance, but I think Saints have like +3, +4, something around that should be correct. And yeah, I think that was a good first best of 2. Definitely Saints, I'd say surprising a lot of people, especially with how the first game went. We have to remind everyone, the first game on Raid, Saints were up 9-0 and they were still able to win it out. So there you go. This looks beautiful. So Reign, they get 1 point, and I believe Saints should get 1 point as well. The round balance will be added any second now as well. But yeah, that was a great first game. What do you think about that, A-Master?
Again, honestly, what I thought based on the maps that were selected and based off the stats, finally we get a match that the stats that we have, you know, the historical data, it kind of works at that point. Again, the rounds were in that first one were a little crazy, being the 9-0, but getting 1-1, I think it's a solid start for both of these teams, being how strong they are and being able to win out their respective maps. So I mean, honestly, they still got the points. They didn't really lose because, again, 3 points is a lot heavier to lose against than have 0 out of today. So as long as they get 1 each, I think it's a win for both sides and nothing too crazy. Now, we still have another set of teams that will be going up against each other. And at that point, will we see another 1-1? Will we see someone running away with those 3 points? Because if someone runs away with the 3 points, they're going to go up and steal that 3rd place ranking, because seeing as they both have 1 point, that's still up for grabs. Even though they hold the 3rd and 4th slot, they can still be bumped down.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be an interesting second best of 2 of today as well. That's obviously coming after the break, but it's going to be Aura versus Elevate. So we'll see how that one goes. You know, probably people hear Elevate and they're like, oh, well, we kind of know who's going to win. But actually, if you look at the players who are going to play, if you look at the lineups, I feel like the second game is going to be close as well. Probably Elevate are the leaders, you know, but it's going to be interesting. Do not leave the stream just yet. I feel like the second game might be even more close action than the first one, because again, on Raid, there wasn't really a question. You know, it was like 9-0. But again, that is going to be after the break, I believe, right?
Yep. Yeah, we're still gonna hang out, do a little bit extra. We got to get these ready. We will still see some replays and everything with it. So it's not going to be nothing too crazy. It's going to be a little bit less time than you're used to expecting during the breaks. But overall, we will be taking a short break, get these teams in there. We got to make sure they're looking pretty, they're ready to go, and of course that we're ready to go. So we'll take a short little break, and we'll be right back with the match of number 2 of today. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an important round for them. This is something Evil Vision, from what I've seen from casting them over the last couple of weeks. Their ecos, their decision to take ecos and whatnot, they take big risks. This is one of these risks.
Wowee! Okay, sorry, that was I'm sorry if I just killed your ears there, but Faultless just said, no thanks.
Shit, they're not an eco, but you would have liked to have seen some slightly better ARs in the hands of Lion Lives to go ahead and defend this bomb site or retake it.
Wives does find one already, and another from my line. Now it's a 2 versus 3, and it turns back in the favor. Metal finds one, and Wives, can he get this kill? No, yes, he can. It's just down to Metal now. A 1 versus 2. He finds the first kill, and he's gonna get the second. No, Saboe gets it, and Rain win it off of the 1 versus 1 clutch. That smoke just tries to block off Vision, and Henrico gets caught off guard. A 2 versus 3 now. Heroes, he finds himself between a rock and a hard place right now, trying to nade out, trying to see if they will go out further. Yes, he does take that Saboe, and now a 2 versus 2 even sight. Here we go. Cool. Can he spot one player out? He tries to get the flick on, but it's not going to be that. Veneli now, the 1 versus 2. He gets naded, and Heroes.
Shots have been fired. Not a lot of damage has been done, but a lot of information has been given. Quick rotation coming in here, but he's going to go down. Cool is the man to do it. Kizzle's right here. Oh, he could have a big play.
But no, it's not going to happen, and Faultless trying to do what he can. Vanoli taken out. That is a huge play for them. And I think Evil Vision realized now if they can take out Vanoli, they will win the rounds. Come out, it does blind a teammate, I believe. And yeah, they're going to get taken out because of that. Flash not able to result in anything, and Heroes trying to do some damage. He does do damage, but not a single kill yet. And right now, Evil Vision are getting pushed out of their own bomb site. Rain just completely dominating on this A bomb site, and so we'll have to see what comes of this. That flash coming out, I don't think it's going to allow any sort of entrance, though. Cool wants to deny it. Oh, 3 kills already, and now just down to Veneli. Can he clutch this one out? Yes, he can. It goes back. And
again, statistically speaking, they lost the first map today. They should win map. They won map 2, and now they should win map 3. Strictly speaking, from statistics.
Oh, okay, cool.
What?
Over towards mid from Evil Vision, but an even faster play from Rain over towards the A site. They are just busting out on to this A bomb site. Henrico finds 1, and Rafa will get 2. Can he get 3? He will find 3. Can he get 4? Nope. Renly will stop him, but Metal, we will see what impact he can have. Has had no kills so far this game. And Rafa now fully flashed, has to fall back, but his teammates are there to support him. And Metal now can hear the players running above him. He knows that they're going to be very close. Saboe will get killed, and they're going to try and peek him again. Faultless as well. And Kissel, the triple, the quad kill. No, almost. But down there by Rain. Denies vision. And right now, these smokes not allowing any sort of entrance on into this bomb site. Rain looking to hold down A so securely, and Henrico will be able to find just 1, 2 actually. Maybe can he find Kissel? He still does have time for this, actually. I don't know if he knows exactly where he is. He's going to go for this defuse on the bomb already.
Gosh.
Does Kissel get him? Does Kissel get him? No, he doesn't.
No way.
No, he does. No, there's no time. Oh, my God. Oh,
maybe not. You move back around. I mean, you're looking at it right now. Worst. Oh, no, wait. What?
Okay. Metal.
Now it's totally manageable.
This is the first game that Rain have won both pistol rounds. So currently Rain are winning in the pistol rounds, but still losing in the game, which is incredible right now. Evil Vision still. Oh, okay. Okay,
through the snow.
All right. We had some authentication over here. That's insane.
Is he the X-ray?
Yeah, I was about to say, is he watching the stream? Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Cool, bringing it back in.
This is more of a coalition-sided map, so we will have to see which of these teams goes on top. But Rain, full save. Jake, that's not, once again, not something we see very often. Usually at least like 1 flash or 1 upgrade pistol. Nope, not a single buy here from Rain.
Gonna save that cash. I love that play from last round where Line comes in from behind, gets the backstab, and the last 2 players instantly push up there towards mid and take those players out. Finish the line. Hero's gonna have an opportunity to beast and beast. Could we see an ace here? Metal's gonna take it away from him.
Okay, this is the bomb plant we were looking for. One of the few we've seen in this matchup so far. Metal, can he find a kill? He's gonna push out in front of the flash. He does find 1 kill. Can he get another? His teammates, Heroes, will be there. A perfect setup from Evil Vision. And as well, Henrico's gonna strike, but he does not get the kill on Saboe. And now it's a 2 versus 2. They know where both players are coming from. Both players of Rain striking out over towards Cafe, but first one to fall is Saboe, and Heroes is going to be the hero of the round, getting so many kills. He protected. And, well, it's going to be my line to take down Metal. Doesn't even get a few shots off. Metal still has, or my line still has more than half HP right now. And Enrico is so low as well. Can he add another kill to his tally? 5 and 14. He spots 1 player. That's Faultless. Henrico, can he get another one? No, he can't. Now just down to the 1 versus 3. He does find 1. Rafa, he knows 1's coming out from spawn. Is he going to get the second? No, he cannot. The 3rd right there. My line will shut it out. No clutch attempt there for Rafa. Yeah, both teams also kind of an economic tatters. You can see they have a couple players on both sides where they have money to buy, but a lot of players don't have anything. And Faultless steals the dreams of Evil Vision away. They had a full buy there. They just were not looking at all over towards Cafe. I guess.
There's a sniper play coming in from Vinoli, excuse me.
Is he gonna jump and get another kill again? He loves
Look at this
doing the
staggered
jump.
position here by EV. I
Yep.
love this.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
Punish this time, Henrico.
Look,
Doubles
where'd they
up.
pick it up?
Yeah, he's able to trade it out. So 3 for 1 here as Rain falter on that push over towards Intel. Evil Vision holds strong. Simbowie now left and get a kill, but Rafa now they know exactly where he is. And well, they do get the bomb plant too, so that's nice. Wags will get taken down, and Rafa does have money. He's gotten a lot of the nades actually. Could flash him out, could slow him down.
He's able to get one more decent, good damage to Rain's economy. They just got so much to work with.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is too. Oh, okay. Oh, now it looks likely, unless a 1v4 miraculous clutch were to happen, is well, not even aware. I think that there's someone coming in from Intel. Oh, now he is. I misgraded him.
They don't
Okay.
get cool enough props with the sniper.
All right. We'll see what he can do here. Last round of the half. Can he make this clutch happen? Looks unlikely. He's going to pick up an
I was hoping
AUG
he's going for the
instead.
sniper. I was hoping he's going to do it. Makes sense, though.
Okay.
He's just going to go for the ninja. Oh, no, take it back.
A kill. Yes, he does. Back and forth we go. My line finds one, and it's Heroes and Rafa now in the 2 versus 2. They do have more control of the bomb site than they think, but My line taken out, and now just down to Veneli. He has been a champion for that Rain squad, and could he get this one done? Yes, he can. He does find 1 kill on the Rafa. Takes a bit of damage, but now Heroes knows exactly where he is. And Heroes, if he has his perfect time, he could take out Veneli. Oh, is he going to do it? No, Veneli clutch.
He's been great. And an average kills of 16. Typically plays that role of the sniper.
He didn't need the sniper that round, though. Now he goes back to his tried and true Eurasia, but he was saying, oh, you know, the M4 is what I got. I can work with it. I can still clutch out. And right now, Rain look very much in control. Metal does have an AK. Okay, Veneli. Back and forth. 2 versus 2. Metal. Can he get this kill? Yes, he can. He's been on fire this round, and now just down to Simbowie. He knows where the bomb is, but does he know where both players are? It's going to be a tough one, and he does take down Metal, actually. Heroes now cannot botch this one up. Does he find the frag? Heroes now knows he's not on it. He knows the flash is out, and he's gonna not get this kill. Simbowie, does he have time for the defuse?
Wow.
Does he have
It's
time?
going to be close. It's going to be close. I think he's got it.
Oh my goodness, it came down to the last second. The last tick. Simbowie somehow.
52 seconds left here on the clock. And they're looking for that first opening pick, trying to figure out where they want to go. I am watching this player number 3 here, Metal Monster, moving around, going for the backstab, but they have moved on into the site.
Ow.
4 versus 5. Oh boy.
Rafa. Yeah, he could be a pest in their side right now. Henrico's offering some support, and Rafa as well,
Huge
doing
play.
some great damage. Rafa, could he get the 4K? Yes, he does, and he saves Rafa, taking the fight to them. He's trying to get out with his life intact, and he will do so, but maybe just barely. Oh, Venoli might have looked away at the wrong moment here, but he still could get this kill on the Rafa. Don't know if he's fully aware now. Rafa in the corner. He's going to get taken out by someone at the very least. Rafa. Oh no, never mind. He gets both kills and now just left to Simbowie. I did not think he was surviving that. He might get taken out here by Simbowie, but nope. Actually, that nade. Okay, Rafa.
For now, 19 seconds on the clock. They're flash out. They got to get this bomb down. Bomb carrier is Enrico Lee. He's there, and he's yet to plant the bomb. He's still at it.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get him to right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's doing.
Any other guys right now? Both of these now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! He does it. The ninja defuse.
Bomb's been planted. No! No! New Raging Gummy Fish. Get it now at gfuel.com.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out during the break. We've got another set of matches, another best of two coming up. Of course, I'm a master, and this is Twist. And we do have to tell you a little bit about one of the sponsors. The only sponsor here today is G Fuel. You guys have been seeing that beautiful trailer for the angry fish, or the Swedish fish, which they probably can't use trademark. But it's delicious. I love Swedish fishes. It's one of my favorite candies. I love gummies all the time. So I mean, if any of those types of flavors, it's delicious, and I'm actually drinking some right now. So guys, go ahead and check out G Fuel. Get yourself some good old go-go juice and be able to have the most and just ridiculous games of your life. I mean, the Raging Fish, again, has to be probably one of my favorite flavors that they've come out with. By all means, I do love some blueberry action, but the Swedish fish, the Raging Gummy Fish, absolutely going to be, it's just delicious. So guys, go ahead and grab it. 30% off with your code with Mobile Esports, being able to get yourself a little bit of a discount. Or if you don't know what to get yourself the starter kit. It's always a great way to test out the flavors and figure out what you like.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you need to get like at least some caffeine, at least some extra power in your system, especially if you're trying to compete at the highest levels of competition. I'm sure that I won't disclose what they're using, but probably they're doing some kind of caffeine, maybe even G Fuel. The players that you saw today, because I remember when I was playing, I would slam a few coffees and then play, and then my hands would maybe shake, but I would get the frags. So ultimately, that's what matters. But yeah, we are heading into our second matchups of today. Again, it's going to be a best of two. But before we do that, let's take a look at the Eurasian qualified teams so far. So these are the 8 teams that we're going to observe, that we're going to spectate, that we're going to see play in the Pro League group stage. So it's going to be Reign, Saints, Flames, Team Phoenix, Elevate, Aura, Invictus, and Hammers. We already saw Reign and Saints play today, and I believe Flames, Team Phoenix, Invictus, and Hammers have played off stream. So the only matchup that's left for the first game is Elevate and Aura. They still haven't played a single game in the group stage, making them the only ones. And so we are happy to move into our second best of two today, which is going to be exactly that. Aura versus Elevate. Probably Elevate looking a little bit better, but I mean, Aura, they definitely have a chance to start it off strong the same way that Saints did against Reign. So there we go. This is going to be the second matchup. Elevate versus Aura Esports. Aura Esports, yeah, a newer addition to the kind of top Critical Ops teams, at least for the European region. So we'll see how that goes. But again, guys, you have a chance to, predict how that goes as well. Hey, Master, why don't you tell them about the community match voting?
Yeah, so we talked about this a little bit earlier, but this is your second chance to cast your vote. You guys get a chance to win some credits. You get a chance to win the cases. And if you have a perfect run, which honestly, depending on how it goes with that 1-to-1 with Reign having a 96%, you guys, if you guys get a perfect run for it and you guys can get that, there's a chance to get an exclusive Pro League champion skin for you guys to be able to get that for your inventory and be able to be, hey, I'm one of the only people in the world to have this exclusive skin, because obviously the players get an exclusive skin too, but the fact that you have it because you're able to do that magic ability to predict the future of what and who will be winning. Now, if you're able to do this, I don't condone, things like that, but, just like, we don't play the lottery because everything we say is always wrong and always different. If you win all the way through that might be something. If you're over the age of 18 or if it's allowed in your country, you might want to do that just because, you have amazing predictability. But let's talk about Elevate a little bit. let's see what they have for us under their belt. So tournament history here, we don't see a whole lot. The historical data is just not there for them, but they have won and played in many of other matches in the community a while back. So they've been around for quite a while, so don't let that fool you. But we do see some very familiar names across the board. We do see Kissel, Melody, X-Rays, Fallen Knight, Noxic, these big names you guys have heard before. They've been on different teams across the land. And so, I mean, they have great ratings, great abilities. They're going to just take wins. Their ratings are always great. Their win ratio is huge, even upwards to 70% of the time. And so if you expect to see them, they're probably going to win. Now, their map statistics all look great. I mean, there's nothing below 50%, which is sore at 50%. But, I mean, everything looks wonderful when it comes to no matter what they play on. Essentially, they win most of the time. So it's a great rating system for them. They have great historical pieces. So it's going to be really difficult. But let's go ahead and check out the other side of the playing field here. Aura. It's a team you may have seen. You've seen them in some places, maybe not in other ones. You know, they haven't placed super huge across the board. So they're working their way. They're making a name for themselves. They've made it here to Pro League. But we do need to check out some of their stuff. And their ratings aren't as high. The win rate is not as high. I mean, technically, if you look at the ratings, but their maps played and some of those are just, you know, they're super low. I mean, that's 5 games. But this still looking really nice. And there are names, you know, we've seen or maybe not have seen across the board. It depends where you guys have been watching some of these community games, seeing Aura play, because they haven't really played very high as far as the official tournaments. Now, their ratings, we see some actual NAs, because, again, that's just data that has not been collected yet. So, I mean, Soar and Village are completely unknown. The good news is Bureau is out for this set of maps that you can choose from for Pro League, so we don't have to worry about that for their worst one that we do have data on. So that's great for them. But overall, it's looking like Elevate's going to just walk away with it. But let's knock on some wood here. It's definitely may change, be a little different, as we can still see that it's anybody's game until the end of the match.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I kind of want to see the community votes for this matchup because, you know, as we saw the first one, for people just tuning in the stream, just kind of remind you guys, it was, I believe it was 4% for Saints, and then on the other side of things, it was 96% for Reign. So I feel like with this matchup being even more dominant for Elevate, it might be, you know, even worse. But honestly, you know, that 96% didn't change much because, like, Saints took one map, and I feel like Aura, they're definitely looking to do the same here. Honestly, again, because this is best of 2 for, you know, for the group stage, and round balance does matter if the points are equal. I feel like Aura, they have to look at just getting a good round balance first, and then, you know, if they have a good start, maybe they can, you know, even pull off one map, which would honestly be like a huge victory for them. Because again, you know, on paper, this just looks like it's gonna be Elevate's, just, you know, Elevator just gonna have a field day. Now, there are some familiar names, like for example, Kokexta. He's definitely a player that we've seen play for a long time in the Critical Ops competitive scene, so he's definitely experienced. But yeah, on paper, again, Elevate seems like they're just a better team. And, you know, some have dubbed this Elevate the new Reign, because I believe they have 4 starting players that used to play at Reign at one point at time. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that actually goes down once we get some Elevate Reign matchups in the following weeks. But for now, it's going to be Elevate versus Zara, 6 versus Z-Rays here. As we can see, Z-Rays is going to be the entry fragger, so we'll see if he's able to pop those heads. There we go. We have Melody, a nice profile picture as well. On the other side of the thing, we have, well, I don't want to mess up saying that name, but we have Fukuoka, I think. And he has 35 maps played. He's the IGL, so we'll see how he plays. Yeah, that's going to be a doozy for me to say whenever I spectate him. And then we have Kissel versus Rev as well. Kissel being the entry fragger as well. So Elevate have 2 entry fraggers. Probably one of them is going to be benched, but we'll see how that kind of goes once we actually get into the matchup. And then we also have Silencio versus Falnia. These names are, I have no idea what's up with them, but they're just going to be a little bit hard for us to to pronounce, I think. But I mean, we'll see how it goes. We gotta see the map vetoes first, though. Again, there are 3 maps that are left out of the map pool for the Pro League. As you can see here is the map pool. So we do see Plaza, Canals, Grounded, Raid, Port, Sword, and Village, and 3 maps we're not going to see. Those being Biru, Castello, and then also Legacy. So even though Castello is the newest addition to the Diffuse maps, we're not going to see it just yet. And then Biru and Legacy just taking a rest day. Not going to be played in this tournament. But with these 7 maps being played, we still need to figure out which 2 are actually going to get picked by these teams. So let's move on to the map vetoes. Seems like Elevate might be the first one able to ban here, and yes, they do ban Plaza, and then on the other side of things, Aura, they're gonna go and just, Raid, not a map for them. So now, the interesting part, the picks. Canals, once again, we're gonna see Canals, but it's not gonna be Raid, it's gonna be Grounded as the second map. And I'm not sure, Aura have to be super good on it, because Elevate Grounded is one of Elevate's strongholds for sure, and then Village, Port, and Soar all being left out. I feel like Village and Soar are probably gonna, once again, be left out for the majority of the tournament here. But yeah, Canals, this is going to be the second time we see it today. For this time is the first map, and then, Grounded being Aura's pick. We'll see what they're able to do on that. Now, let me actually quickly check the map stats for Canals, which is the first map coming up. It seems like on Canals, Elevate have won round 8 times and lost round 2, so, I mean, that's like a 4x win. And hold on, guys, I see the next screen, you don't see it yet. Let me finish off the Canal stats. On our side of things, they have won 1 Canals game and lost 1, so honestly the odds are in favor for Elevate in this one. And I mean, seems like you guys think the same, because if we look at the community votes here, this is the reason why I kind of cracked a laugh here. It's looking even worse. It's looking even worse for the underdogs here. Elevate on 98%. 98, guys. I thought I wouldn't see anything crazier. We saw 96-4 in the first one, going direction of rain. But here, Elevator are 98%. So honestly, with Aura being such underdogs, if they're able to get, at least few rounds, at least get 15 rounds, 20 rounds in total, I'd say that would be a victory, because definitely Elevate not the easiest first opponents to come up against, but I'd say they definitely have a better chance against other teams. But still, we haven't even gotten in the first game, so honestly, everything could change here. I'm sure Aura is prepared at least for something, especially with them picking Grounded. We'll see how that goes, but what do you think about that 98-2, Master? What thoughts?
Well, I again, you guys aren't making this easy for being able to get that clean sweep of getting that championship skin, because I'm just gonna say it again. If Aura there decides to, somehow win it out, that means you're locking yourself into only 2% of you being able to potentially win that. I mean, not saying Elevate can't, with all the stacked players there are, and everything looks wonderful. I'm just saying, if the possibility happens, it's not going to be very good. So, guys who voted 98%, cross your fingers, because if you guys lose this one, it's not looking good for being able to get that clean sweep. But what we either are going to be able to see is going to be the knife round. These guys are hopping right in. They're ready to find out. They're ready to decide with their hands and their blades what side they're going to be on.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is an opportunity for Aura to start off strong. Winning the knife round, getting a little morale boost, and maybe, picking the better side. Although on Canals, I'd say it's quite like CD, Collision and Breach are quite equally sided, so it should be, pretty similar, whichever side they start on. Seems like, well, Elevate, they're trying to do their best. Zeroes gets a triple with the knife, and it's actually going to be Elevate able to win out the knife round. So here we go, the second best of 2 of today, the last best of 2 of today. Elevate, strong favorites, 98% favorites against Aura. Measly 2% of you guys think that Aura are able to take this best of 2, and honestly, I'm siding with the 98% too. But we'll see how that goes. Maybe they are actually able to get at least one map. I think that would be a huge W for Aura either way, but we are ready to find it out. Moving into the first map of the best of 2, that being Canals. Elevate's map pick should be pretty easy for them, but we'll see how the pistol goes.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge thing to see where this starts off. I mean, this is going to be huge for one, at least. I mean, or if they're able to, take this one, this would be huge for them. I mean, absolutely huge. But looks like we're going to just be running straight into it. 2, 3, so many deaths, but that's going to be for Aura. They're going to take it. I honestly just insta-death. I missed 3 or 4 of them because they just all went up at the exact same time. So everybody died. Let's just go ahead and put that 1 point on the board for them, and let's go ahead and start over and let's let them try again.
I have a question for you. How would Fukuoka with a triple? Is that the way to go? What you thinking?
Let's go in Fuko. I like Fuko. It's just let's make this easier on us and just let's cut it in half. Fuko.
All right, we'll go with that. I mean, it's not even, it's changing it a little bit so it doesn't sound a certain way, but all right, we'll go with that. Anyways, Aura, they'll get the pistol, so that's a great opener for them. Still, you know, 12 rounds, 12 more rounds needed to be get here. We'll see how they will do that. Wizards does take down Melody, so it's a good start. It's definitely a good start for their second round here. But again, like Elevate are just looking to kind of get any damage that they can here. I don't really think they're gonna try to go for the win. But still, you know, pretty decent positioning. They're all towards main. And, I mean, players are finally moving in. Rev does take down Noxix, so now 3v5 situation. And Fuko, he's able to get another one. And Donnelly gets a 1 on Ecstasy as well. So only one left live is Kissel. We've seen him in other tournaments. We've seen him play good, but with that positioning coming in from Wizix, Aura are once again able to get their second. Man, the first game started 9-0 for Saints when everyone was expecting Rain to just completely shut them out. Are we gonna see another like 3-0, 4-0? You know, we're looking. It's still only 2-0, but you know, if they're able to find the first rifle round here, actually not even the first rifle round because Elevate are not gonna buy up. I feel like Aura on a very good footing here to actually at least get a good round balance here for the first map.
I mean, what did I say about that 2%? What did I say about that 2%? You know, it's like, you know, if they're able to take it, I mean, that's just ridiculous across the board. I mean, this may be different. I mean, as of now, we see 2 going down. Some wonderful action has happened, and 2 weapons have been retrieved. And now we're gonna. It looks like it's gonna go for Elevate now. So I mean, that third round looks like it should be in the clear for Elevate. But again, it's one of those. If Aura's able to win, you know, it's not looking good for that championship skin to be able to be gotten because everything has been so tilted to one team, and it's just not looking like it's gonna be that.
I thought the bomb was on A. Well, Noxy, he's just, you know, holding the angle strong there. Shuts out 1. Wizix is the only one left live. 1v3. He finds 1. And honestly, if he goes for the tap here, I feel like he has some kind of a chance. Tries to find a second and is just not able to find anything here. Not a single point of damage. That tree is dead, though, so he retreats back to CT. And I think he might even go down. Probably will get peaked any second now. Oh, but the time is low and both teams just don't lose the weapon. So... yeah, 1 weapon carried over, but honestly, that's not a round you want to lose if you're on our side. Like, Elevate, all they had were deagles. All they had were pistols. So, the fact that, you know, they give the bomb plant away and also they give the round away, not a great start. Definitely not a great start. Now, they are able to buy up, but if Elevate take this round, we're looking at a complete switcheroo here because Aura are going to have to go eco next if they lose this one.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, already surprising, honestly, at this point, based off of statistics, and community votes. Aura's doing really better than, honestly, I could have expected early on. Now, granted, now that we're into the rifle rounds, may change. I mean, we do see Dudley there, again, using that brand new extra special. Now you can use it, Shoddy. So, guys, you know, if you once this is over for today, you guys might want to go play some games and figure out how you like it if you haven't used it yet. But we'll see how well Dunley can use it here. He's in a good position, but I just don't think he's going to have a chance to use it. I mean, it looks like the bomb is going to be sliding over to B, and it just looks like that's just where that's going to be. B. But Rev
On B.
Yeah, it's all on B. Could be B. It's definitely going to be B. And it looks like B is going to be told no, but they're going to go and push for it again. Anyways, Fuko able to get himself 1, Rev for another. Melody coming in to take out Rev, but now it's just up to Melody to get the bomb planted. It looks like he's actually going to get the cash and make it out alive, barely. Oh, but Dudley able to come through. He just decided to throw away the shoddy and pick up something else, and was a good choice because he was able to get the kill. And now the defuse is coming in. What's going on today? I don't understand. The teams that have just been stacked upon stacked upon stacked, historically stacked, and yet the teams that were like, meh, you know, today it's just, why? I don't understand. I mean, I'm so happy. Aura, you guys have our respects by all means, but like, what? It is nuts.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I mean, with 98% win rate going for Elevate, like community just voting for Elevate, are just showing up very strong here. Like, they're doing very good job at just shutting down Elevate, and that's not what you would expect to see, especially given just stats and community votings. Falnia, though, he has to prove that my statement is correct here, because Elevate are moving in and Melody does get one. Oh, but that's a good spray from Rev. He does get taken down by Melody, but now a 3v2. Bomb site is somewhat open. I mean, so many smokes here in Fuku. He's moving in here, trying to find some frags. 1v2 now, Ecstasy, the only one left alive. We know how deadly he is in these clutch situations, but honestly, that positioning is just superior from Fuku. He holds an angle where he knows that he will see the legs before Ecstasy is even able to spot him. So they do take him down, and that's R on 4. Elevate on pretty broken economy. I mean, they still will be able to buy, but just not the utilities that they probably wanted. And yeah, first day is starting off strong. I mean, it's just crazy. You would never have predicted these scorelines that we have here.
Absolutely not. And again, clearly, us and the community have been just wrong most of the day. And the fact that we saw 96% to 4 and 2% to 98%. And currently, could change, by all means, you know, things happen. But this could absolutely be another 1-to-1 in where it's not going to be a complete shutout and where people are expecting, you know, say Elevate to win this one. It could easily change by the drop of a hat. But I mean, right now, Aura's looking so strong, and they're currently now tied for this match. Ooh, Z-Rays, that's huge. Huge. But still even. So let's see what can be done. Nox able to do one. Nope, done is done for this match. And so now that's going to be Elevate putting up another point on the board to 2. Closing it a little bit, but they still have plenty capital to be able to buy up. Now, will they? They may not. Just for the sake of saving, just to go ahead and have that extra cash. But even still, it's might be completely possible to be done. I mean, we've seen some crazy ecos already today, so if they can time this just right with some of those deagles, they can maybe stack up a nice weapon.
Yeah, the tank strategy seems like to be working. Just stick together, you know, play 5 players like it's one. And so they do retrieve one weapon. Kissel goes down, but I think they're expecting this Rev, though. He's able to get one. This is not a round you want to lose if you're Elevate. How are they able to find these frags? 2v4 now against pistols. Elevator losing against pistols. It's a 2v4. I mean, still, the weapon advantage is on Elevate's side, but again, traded out. So now a 1v3 for Ecstasy. And Aura, they're going to retrieve at least one more weapon here. So Ecstasy, he's pretty much going up against 3 rifles here. It's just going to be a hard job. The bomb is down as well. Wow. And Aura, they win a pretty much full eco. That is absolutely insane. So they're up to 5. They're looking so strong so far. And now Elevate's economy is just so broken. I mean, again, they have 4K. Sure, they can buy AKs, but it's just like every single round, they're pretty much one loss away from just completely being shut out. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy what we're seeing right now. Aura, they're looking to do what pretty much Saints did. You know, finish off. If they keep going in this fashion, they might be able to finish off the half in like 9-3 against Elevate, with 98% people thinking that Elevate is going to win the best of 2. Absolutely insane. Falnia gets 1. He's going to go for more. Gets 2. Shut out by Ecstasy. But on the other side of map, oh, not enough damage done yet. So 3v3. Now Wizaxi is close, so he might be able to at least try to deny the bomb plan here. Now it does go down, so 3v3 retake. But honestly, with what we're seeing from Aura, I'm not too confident Elevate can win this out. Melody getting caught off guard, so now 2v3. Some smokes are there, but Donnelly is there to relay the information that nobody is really holding close to the smoke. And so Ecstasy, both together with Z-Rays, stuck in the cafe position, and Wiz actually just got a run and gun, just take down Z-Rays. So now Ecstasy, the only one left live, getting smoked off. There's nothing that he can do. Pushes through the smoke. Oh, he does get one. Does get a double.
Ooh.
No, there's no way Ecstasy does that now. Okay, never mind.
Wow, this is just absolutely unexpected, and I think I speak for the community, but I guess Aura's gonna be having some new fans if they continue this streak. I mean, they may not be the most well known, but clearly if they've been doing this through the qualifiers to get here, they absolutely deserve to be here.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing us why they're definitely in the qualifiers. I mean, they're showing us why they're like competing for the top 3, for the top 4. Like, definitely a team that we didn't know much about, but I mean, now they're making a very good first impression, I must say. Elevate kind of struggling to find where they want to go. It seems like even if they're able to open up the bomb site and get the plant, just not able to hold down the retake. So Rev, he does go down. He's been very influential in those earlier rounds, and Noxic finds his stride as well. Oh no. That's a little bit of a tilter there. Falniad is not able to connect, and Kissel is going to shut him down. So Elevate punching back very solidly, actually. Only Fuku left live. He's the only one left live here, and I mean, he's just looking for anything that he could really get here. Perhaps what he could get is, well, a bullet to his dome. So he goes down from Melody. He was in that main area, I think. And I mean, again, this was a very nice stem by Ecstasy. Gets 1, gets 2. Gets the last player off the defuse, which is very weird to see. But ultimately, Wizx able to actually shut him off. So Aura, I mean, honestly, they could lose the last 2 rounds here, and they would still be a very good footing starting on that breach side. Now, obviously, they do want to go for a little bit more than just 6 rounds, given how they've started this. But nevertheless, very solid scoreline for them.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's honestly not bad. I mean, even though they're going to have to go, that they are on pistols at this point, and they're, going to see what they can do. But the thing is what they did last time with pistols. I have no doubt that they're going to be able to look at Wiz here, being able to just get a couple of taps. And I mean, honestly, he keeps doing it. Oh, yeah, and he does. Yeah, he's able to get it. So there is a weapon. Actually, there's 2 weapons that are potentially retrievable.
Did you see how did Donnelly get away? He does go down there in Fuku as well. Well, that was very interesting. Either way, Wiz, he is able to find a frag, but not the upgraded rifle, so he's still stuck on that Deagle. And with the smoke coming in, I feel like Aura could just go and try to retrieve the 2 weapons that they've shut out. Oh, Wiz is going to spam through the smoke. Oh, he actually gets a frag on Kissel. Oh, they might be going for it. Okay, Wiz, he's going to push through the smoke. So much to do here. Does find a Scar, but does not find Z-Rays. Wiz gets taken down. Rev, he's been very good in these earlier rounds, but Melody able to shut him off. So Elevate kind of shortening the lead that Aura made here in the earlier opening stages of this map. But still, Aura looking pretty strong. They're going to be able to buy up now, and I believe both teams might be able to buy up until the end of the game. Wiz, yeah, he was really good at just getting some damage in and ultimately finding the frag as well. 3-4 connections with the Deagle there. And, I mean, again, a very nice pistol round coming in from Aura. Dealing some damage, making sure that some weapons get taken now from Elevate's hands, so they have to rebuy. But ultimately, Elevate slowly starting to find their stride and find their pace on this map. And, I mean, they have to. This is their map pick nevertheless, right?
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, but that is about as good as you can ask for. I mean, taking out 3 out of 5 and doing damage to their economy, even though you don't win. I mean, they didn't win by a landslide. And honestly, based off the crosshairs, it could have went either way. So, I mean, even though they lost it, it was just not like their skill wasn't there. It's just, unfortunately, the way the crosshairs, the connections were, it just didn't happen. But it looked pretty strong with it. So they were still able to do what they needed to do, and here we go again. Now they're coming into the bomb site. We see Dunley able to pick up 1, but they're going to have 2 going down, so now it's 3-4. Let's see if they can, make some kind of connections here. The bomb will more than likely be going down any second now, which it is, and so they're going to get that extra cash. Again, being able to get those bomb plants is so huge every single round, which is probably the only reason why Elevate is just not fully lost for cash, because they are able to get that extra bump every single time. So even if they lose 2 or 3, they've really got the cash to really replace that. And it looks like it's going to be a hold. There's no point in wasting 3 rifles at this point. I mean, their Kevlar situation is not looking the best, so being able to hold out, stay alive, they might be able to still get 2 above them, but we'll just kind of see this next round because they're just going to hang out and let it happen.
Yeah, I feel like the save call here is definitely the best decision. I mean, they could have went for that 3v4, but with money not really being on their side, I mean, Donnelly and Fuku will have to kind of go with the weapons that maybe they don't desire so much. But, I mean, Aura, they still have a decent chance to take the 7th here. Granted, Elevator are starting to push back, and it seems like Aura, they're kind of playing on retakes here, and I mean, they're not really as good at completing these retakes and those clutches as we saw in first best of 2 with Saints just being absolutely insane at them. So I kind of feel like they, in this last round of play here, they kind of have to deny Elevate getting on the bomb side because, yeah, it seems like as soon as Elevate do that, they're most of the time able to actually secure it and not let them retake it and defuse it. So yeah, it's nice to see that some smokes are coming in to kind of slow down the play, to make Elevate, you know, work a little harder for these openers, but Wizx is able to find Melody, so that's a huge frag. Some info relayed over as well, and it seems like B bomb site is going to be under attack, and oh, Rev, he does find 1, but we just saw the last seconds there, not able to find the double there. That actually might completely change it around. Donnelly, not really what you'd expect in terms of aim, but I mean, everyone could have maybe 1 or 2 bad gun duels, and Wizx, he's just single-handedly keeping Aura back in this game. The double already, more info relayed, but is he ready for the CD play? Seems like he is. He even throws a flash, peeks in, but yeah, he's kind of stuck because he's getting watched from both angles here. So wherever he kind of peeks, he might get spotted. On Wizx, he does. Oh, he spots 1, smokes it off. Very good utility usage by Wizx here. And actually, Fuku has a very nice position to cause some backstabbing action here. Seems like Wizx, he's making all the noise, but he is getting hurt, so XT is gonna get caught jumping. Fuku takes him down. So 1v3 now on Z-Rays. Not even able to put a single point of damage in. Fuku shuts him off. What a round coming in from Fuku and Wizx, and it seems like for a second there, somebody had left on the side of Elevate, but I think they're back, so we're good. We're heading into the pistol, and we'll see if Aura are able to hold on to their lead. Wizx on 3 KD. Wow.
Yeah, that, honestly, it looked like it was going to be Elevate right there to just tie it up, but Fuku, the silent man himself, just working his way around. And the fact that he was doing it all on a deagle, able to pick up a Scar, and you know, cancel it out for the last 2 is huge. And now that the A site is completely open, now they probably could go for the bomb plant. Probably should. Just to go ahead and get that extra 1, hold it down, get as many as you can, get that bomb planted, just to get the extra cash. And Ecstasy able to do a good double. And now that it's down to a 2-3, let's see if they can hold it down. Because right now they have a good chance here.
Oh, the defuse is going to come in. That's not a round you want to give away if you're on our side. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It seemed like they made like many mistakes, I'd say, on this pistol. Yes, they do get the plant. Yes, they do get some extra cash. But first of all, like one of their players, I believe it was maybe Wizx, he just kept pushing CD. And I feel like in a 3v3 when the bomb is going down, you don't really want to push them, right? You just want to secure the site. Again, his decision. Maybe he wanted to get some frags there. But yeah, and then we had number 8. That's, I believe, Falnia. One of the players tried to rotate over towards CT and kind of go for a double backstab, but they just didn't commit to it, and ultimately Elevate able to kind of ninja defuse in a 3v2, so they're just looking to take this round as well. Z-Rays takes down Wizx, and this shouldn't even be a question which team takes this round. It's like Deagles against armored rifles with utility. Yeah, not going to be Aura's round here, so Noxic finds Donnelly as well, and I mean, Aura might be able to get in some damage, maybe even take down 1 or 2 players, but ultimately they're looking at an equal scoreline here, and Elevate being on the CD side, maybe a bit easier to play on Canals. Aura will have to do what they did in the first half and more to actually win it out. So yeah, Elevate slowly but surely showing that they're just not gonna lose a 98-2 matchup here.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to disappoint everybody and their fans. So they're going to give it their all. They're going to see what they can do. Or on the other hand, they have to breach into these bomb sites. They have to get it planted. They have to get these rounds. And again, I mean, the fact that, you know, they had a good start, but it's almost like a slow burn, right? You know, Elevate's able to bring it back up. The longer they play, the better they get. So even though they may not have started out the best, I think they're doing really great. And we're just going to see a couple trades coming in. It's going to be a little bit better on the side of Elevate by 1, but we're still not out yet. We have Wisex, where he has just been, honestly, I would say probably the biggest clutch one besides Fuku being able to do that. So, I mean, if anyone could do it, he can. And Z-Ray, ooh, he saw the tip of the head. He's got it. He's waiting. They're coming around at the exact same time. We got one trade. Now we're down to a 1-to-1. Lonnie.
Oh, he's being hurt here.
Oh,
Melodi's
no.
playing it smart, but they're actually separating from each other once again. Unintentionally, but I think Falnia might go A here, and if he does, Melody might be able to actually spot the cross. He's playing it very smart. Melody heard him go cafe, but Melody is not sure about himself. He should be more confident in his decision. No, the timing! Melody still thinks it's B, so he lets Falnia go get to A and get the bomb plant. And honestly, with how far away Melody is, Falnia is in a very, very good position to just completely relocate himself and get in a very good holding position. But it seems like he doesn't know that. He thinks Melody might be close. After all, he didn't know that Melody was on B. So he's holding this angle and it might actually work out. I think he might have actually heard Melody coming. So this is a very strong angle to hold. Let's hope the timing works out for him. And it does. He shuts down Melody. So Aura back in front. This is exactly what they needed. A very important round. And when it matters, Falna is able to deliver.
Yeah, that is huge. Being able to get that right here. I mean, that Elevate's not broken by any stretch of the imagination, but now this would be a good time to be able to do that again, break him again, and they can potentially get up again 3 ahead. And just the fact in general that Aura is able to is staying this close to Elevate is huge, and the fact that they're in the lead is even bigger. So if you guys aren't Aura fans, I think you might want to add that to your roster, because if they're able to take this, it's going to be a massive upset. In which case, I'll have a good underdog story. I mean, I've personally seen the name for years, but the fact to see them here, and not only in the highest level of play, is such a huge thing. And I love to see that the growth of everybody, and to see, similar to growth, Z-Ray is just growing his kills over and over and over. Ooh, and we finally get to see the KSG a little bit more in action. Kissel able to pick up 1-2, and so it's all up to Dunley to hold up against Z-Ray and Kissel. Not the best, definitely not going to be the best. Gonna go ahead and be taken out. They're gonna get the defuse, but still got the extra cash, and they still took out most of the players of Elevate.
Yeah, he was stuck in a very bad position there. He didn't know that nobody is really coming from main or elbow, so he was paranoid about that, and so not really able to just isolate that CT angle and watch that. And so he does get taken down. You know, nice attempt at the 1v2, but not even close to completing it. So once again, an equal playing field here. But as you said, I feel like, especially on the first map, Canals, that being Elevate's map pick, Aura, honestly, like, they could lose 5 rounds in a row here, lose the first map, and still getting 8 rounds against Elevate, when you have a 2% community vote, when all the stats are against you, that's still great, just in terms of round balance, right? But I feel like Aura, they're definitely looking to do perhaps even more than just getting 8 rounds. They're looking to at least get to double digits, and I mean, Wizix, he's showing us why. He takes down Z-Rays. Now Knockrick is able to refrag on Falmia, so equal playing ground here once again. And it seems like Aura, they're really going towards that A side of things. And I mean, for a good reason. So far, whenever they hit A, it seems like they're at least able to get on site, you know, get that plant. Maybe not, you know, hold it down and not let them defuse, but it's still good. Getting the bomb plant down is definitely still a good achievement. Nice utility usage there. Now Kissel is able to find Wizix, but it seems like Aura will move on towards the A side nevertheless. Some spams coming in, so they just kind of on our side have to calculate when they can push, you know, when they hear those 20, 30 bullets being wasted. Okay, now he's reloading, now it's time to push, now it's time to plant, and time for a 3v4. Again, all of Elevate's players are going to move in from CT. I'm not quite sure I like it, because this time, Aura are not paranoid about that main area. There are players dedicated to watching that CT, and even though frags and nades are coming in, utility is coming in, they should be able to find at least one, but Melody's just so good at finding these frags, and that's just a complete shout-out. Elevate turning a 3v4 into a 4v0, get the defuse, and once again, they're in lead here.
Yeah, and I mean, Aura's doing a really good job at taking some kills and getting to the bomb site and getting it planted. The only problem that we're seeing now is just the holding, the execution, the waiting for the destruction to happen, for the bomb to explode. If they can kind of figure that out, I think that would be really the only thing that they really need to work on. I mean, they're getting everything else done. They're doing all the things right. It's just when it comes to the retake, Elevate seems to just be able to make the connections. And what surprised me the most, honestly, was they're all coming from spawn. All of them. And yet, you know, technically that should have just been, you know, like fish in a barrel, right? You know, the same direction. Should have been able to do that. But thanks to the utilities, obviously they were able to not really know when they were moving. So it should have been easier, but clearly it wasn't. So there's still a little bit of something that they need to tweak and work on, which is really just finding those connections while trying to wait for the bomb to explode.
Yeah, most definitely. But I mean, nevertheless, great performance from Ara. Every single round, it's close, right? It's down to the defuse. It's down to if he loses that gun duel, it's probably over for either team. So Ara are keeping it very competitive. Again, Wizix, when you need him, he gets a frag. And Donnelly, he's able to spot a player, but he gets away. Donnelly, you need to get that frag, and now you need to get 2 more. He's just going for the pistol. He's trying to get away, but he might just get pushed on the refrag. Noxic, not gonna let that one happen. Takes down Donnelly while he's trying to switch weapons, trying to desperately do anything so that he can be able to get some firepower in his hands again. So Elevate first to reach double digits. I don't think Ara are out of this yet, not by any means, but it's definitely looking like Elevate round by round are slowly showing that they do have the upper hand, at least a little bit of it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they are just slowly bringing it as far as Elevate, being able to take the rounds. But like you said, everything is close. It's not like it's just getting walked away or they're just getting absolutely obliterated. So they're doing a good job at it. It's just trying to find, you know, and that's a little bit of that RNG, right? You know, it's, you never really know what's going to happen. But if they're able to maybe pick up some of these rounds, that would be absolutely wonderful. But again, even if they don't, going toe-to-toe with this team, this lineup of Elevate, is definitely not the easiest thing in the world to do. And having 8 already, when it comes to having to take those rounds and potentially later on having round balance, honestly, that's really, really good. And so if Aura can do this against anyone else, they're looking pretty good for one, not only taking other games against other teams, but really coming down to the end, it might be that round balance that may save their day.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, they entered this with just the thought of like, okay, we're going against Elevate. They're pretty much one of the 2 favorites of this group, right? Elevate and Rain. Let's just try to at least get a good round balance. Let's just try to at least get 1 map. And I mean, they're getting a really good round balance. It's not even over on Elevate's map pick. Once we go to the next map, which is going to be grounded, we might even be actually able to see Ara winning it out. Now, they are going to push the A bomb site once again. They just love A, and I mean, there is a reason for it. Again, Donnelly gets a double, and Fuku gets another one. So now Noxic, the only one left alive. We know he's good. We know he has like some absurd 1.62 rating, but is he able to win the 1v3? Seems like it's only a 1v2 now. He is able to find Donnelly and trying to just fake it, trying to make them think that he's going to go elbow, but they're going to watch elbow and main one at the same time. And he does push in, gets one, but Falny a very good on the refrag there. I got a little bit scared there. If you're an Aura supporter, definitely not around that, you know, is just chill. But at the end of the day there, Noxic just better. And here we can see Donnelly, when he was in this clutch, yeah, it was a very good play by Noxic. He just pushes in right when he runs out of bullets. So didn't work out in that clutch, but in this one, Noxic not able to clutch as well. So Aura once again shortening the gap. They are just keeping it so competitive. And once again, they go for the A bomb site hit. And look at this, Elevate, they're on Deagles. So this should be Aura on 10. This is a round for them to win any day of the week here.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a tie game at this point. Now, Elevate could do something crazy. They could be able to use those Deagles, those hand cannons, and if they use the, you know, method of just blasting everybody at the exact same time, you know, 5-man for 1, which it doesn't look like that's going to happen because they're going to go to the opposite side, and over there's just Melody all by himself with his Deagle. He's going to be able to potentially deal maybe a shot or 2. 1, which was great. At least he was making a connection, but honestly, at this point, it should be a easy sweep. They're going to go into, plant the bomb, get the extra cash, and this should be easy peasy for them to be able to hold this down. They might be able to get one kill. I'm imagining one. I'm feeling one, but my feeling is wrong because clearly that's not going to happen. They all go down. So it's now a tied score line. Elevate at 10 or at 10. I mean, they're both double digits of a team that has historically not been able to get to this point. They've had way lower rankings across the board, and yet they are going toe-to-toe with a team that has some of the best players in the world on it.
Yeah, and the thing is, heading into the final stages of this match, look at the economy. If Elevate lose this round, they have to go eco once again, right? So Aura, they are definitely on the better foot here, which is crazy to see. Almost 7k on Falnia, good money on the rest of the team as well. So Aura, this round is so important for them, right? Like, I'm not sure if they know it, but either way, they know it or not. If they win this round, we're maybe looking at 12 to 10 for Aura because Elevate's money is just not there. They've put all of their cash in this round. There's only Noxic with 2k. The rest is just begging for anything. Ecstasy's on $0. So yeah, Aura, very big round for them to win, and seems like they know it, so they're not going to attack any of the bomb sites just yet. They're just trying to establish that mid control, and once you do that on Canals, mid control is very important. So once you do that, once you get a kill on Z-Rays perhaps, IGL could start calling, okay, let's try to see what we can do on B, and, you know, we still have mid control, so if B doesn't work out, we can very easily and very quickly just go for A, but it seems like they're gonna push all their resources towards B, and that's a good call, because there's two players kind of on A. Yeah, one is watching CT, but Wizx, he just keeps going, again, gets Kissel. Oh, this is a good play. This is a very good play by Noxic, though. He spots someone. Where is that? Fuku, that's one. Noxic able to get a double, maybe a triple. No, does get caught off guard with the flash in his hands, so the only one left alive is Melody, and this is a 1v3 that you just have to win. Otherwise, your economy is broken, and you're looking at match point for Aura pretty much. So Melody, he's getting expected. He's getting flash. He does push in, finds one. Somehow not refrag there, so he's still in the picture. Gets another one on Wizx. Oh no. Ooh. Not like this, Aura. Not like this. The defuse is coming in, and the smoke is there as well, so he's just gonna ninja defuse it. What? What is that? What is that clutch Melody? When you need him the most, he puts in just the craziest 1v3, and so Elevate, they're going to be able to buy. That was a round that Aura must have won 100%. But Elevate, I have no idea how they make that work.
I don't either. That was just down to the second. Although they're able to make it happen, they're able to buy up again. But here's the thing. You know, as we were talking about with that having to go eco, it's kind of a big deal right now because looking at the money stuff, it's not looking too good for Elevate if they lose this one and get, you know, obliterated. So if they get it all taken out, and if Aura can do halfway decently with keeping half the players alive, this is going to be huge, because if they go into the next one, it's going to be not the best thing yet again going into it. So we're going to see Wizx doing what he does. I mean, he has honestly just been overall good this entire time. And same for Noxic. So it's really those two kind of going after each other and being able to take those kills. Melody doing great. Another one down. Now this is the time that Orin really needs to be able to get to. They're going to go for a trade again. Here we go. And it's all up to Wizx. Even though he is fantastic at this, he can take him down. He's great with a scar, but he likes the SG even more. But I still don't think he's going to be able to take down 1 versus 3 with 64 HP. Now his position is known officially. He's got somebody coming around, which is going to be Nox. If he can hurry up and get here, he can catch him by surprise. Oh, even though he didn't, he was still able to take him down. But
There's
high
no
ground.
way, right?
No.
There's no way that Wizx completes what Melody did to them in the last round. I mean, he is on 25 kills. That is absolutely insane. You know, 25 bomb, that's just crazy. He's looking for 30 here. But the problem is, I don't think he has the bomb. So he's trying to clear so many angles here, and that cafe angle is being held. Oh, there's actually 2 players cafe and 2 seconds left, so he's just gonna save it. Yeah, not a round you want to give away if you're on our side, and he does get eliminated as well in a very open position there. So Kissel takes him down, and it seems like they just don't have enough to take it over the edge. Here, Melody clutching a 1v3. He turned a 1v3 into a 1v1, and that smoke works out perfectly for Melody. He's just able to stick it, and once the opposition player understands that, it's just too late. So Elevate on match point, looking to take the first game home, and I mean, they have to. It's their map pick, and Aura have been playing so well, but yeah, just just not being able to win what they should have won in those last stages. That must be heartbreaking for Aura. Their mentality is definitely not on the up and coming here, but I mean, if they're able to actually win this round, we might be looking at 12-12 perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, 12-12 would be insane. I mean, the fact that Aura has gotten to 10 at this point is huge. Again, on Canals, which, historically speaking, for Elevate, was kind of the original owners of Canal. Now, granted, as we've talked about where these players have come from, being former members of Reign, it again still kind of falls on that same suit of that's kind of their map, considering that the same players who have, you know, kind of made Reign be kind of known for Canals. But the fact that they're also going against Aura, who hadn't really done a whole lot there, that's kind of just huge, the fact that they've been able to do that. Get 10 rounds on the board. And it looks like it's just not going to go that way. Unless Fuku can do an absolute ace clutch. Which is totally possible.
Hold
or
on.
maybe not, I don't know. Definitely not. Okay, so XC is going to go ahead and take it out. But that's 13-10. And, you know, congratulations to Elevate for being able to take this first one on their map pick. Aura was not far behind. And honestly, it came down to a couple key moments to where that could have been the complete swap on that score for 13-10.
Yeah, I mean, Aura, they're showing such a great performance here on the first map of Canals, that being, again, Elevate's map pick, but at the same time, I feel like it's like a little bit bittersweet, right? Because they were so close. When it was 10-10, they were just so close to actually winning it out. It was a 1v3, right? All they had to do was just not let Melody do anything. But Melody, maybe he doesn't have positive KD, but that one round, I feel like single-handedly changed everything. Changed completely everything, broke the mentality of Aura. If you lose a 1v3, especially in such tight situations, just like, okay, well, yeah, we might try to readjust our mental, but still, you know, it's gonna affect us. And so, yeah, Elevate, they win the first map, but again, at the same time, like Aura, they did get 10 rounds, so very decent performance from them, especially on Elevate's map pick. Now, it's not going to be easy for them on the next map, you know, don't think that Aura are just going to make it 1-1 just easily, because it's going to be Grounded, and Grounded is a map where pretty much every single pro team is good on. It's one of the, I'd say, top 3 competitive maps in the Critical Ops map pool. So it's still going to be close for Aura. It's still going to be close for Elevate on Grounded once we actually do get to that. But nevertheless, like, Aura are showing great performance. And I think if they're able to do what they did on Canals at the start, and, you know, that 1v3 doesn't happen, you know, that they just don't lose such a significant round, I feel like we might actually be able to see again a 1-1 scoreline in this best of 2, because Aura, they look very dominant. Like, sure, Elevate are good, but, you know, especially after seeing that 98% community votes cast for Elevate, I was expecting a shutout, and we just got the complete opposite of that.
Yeah, excited. I'll agree with you 100% every day of the week that this was 100% a surprise, and the fact that who these players are and what they're doing is just monstrous to go up against Elevate. I mean, knowing that these are, you know, not necessarily new people, they've been around the block a good couple times, but just haven't been able to secure these high levels. And now they're going toe-to-toe with some of the world ranking top players is mind-blowing. And even if they don't take it, even if it's a 2-0, this is some absolute just dominant gameplay. The fact that they're able to stay so close, and this is a good indication for them for the future, the fact that they are able to make such a huge leap and bounds in their skills that now they are just this close to being able to taking out some of the best. So there may be some new names at the top of the board that will become new household names, and they definitely look really good being Aura and those players on that team.
I mean, yeah, you have to remember that this is the group stage, right? So even if they lose this one, they're good. Like, the fact that they've gotten 10 rounds in the first match makes me think even if they lose, you know, this best of 2 0-2, they'll still only have like -5, -6 round balance. And actually, that's really good when you're competing. You know, you start off the Pro League playing against pretty much one of the top 2 favorites, you know, that being Reign and Elevate. So they're going to have easier games in the future, even if they lose this one against teams that maybe are not as established, or so we think. You know, this first day has been a day of upset. either way. But yeah, definitely great performance from Aura. And I mean, we'll see what they do on the next map, that being Grounded, their map pick. But before that, we have to head into a quick break, and the show will continue after that. We'll see you guys after the break.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an important round for them. This is something Evil Vision, from what I've seen from casting them over the last couple of weeks. Their ecos, their decision to take ecos and whatnot, they take big risks. This is one of these risks.
Wowee! Okay, sorry. That was, I'm sorry if I just killed your ears there, but Faultless just said, no thanks.
Shit, they're not an eco, but you would have liked to have seen some slightly better ARs in the hands of Lion Vibes to go ahead and defend this bomb site or retake it.
Wives does find one already, and another from my line. Now it's a 2 versus 3, and it turns back into favor. Metal finds one, and Wives, can he get this kill? No, yes, he can. It's just down to Metal now. A 1 versus 2. He finds the first kill, and he's gonna get the second. No, Saboe gets it, and Rain win it off of the 1 versus 1 clutch. That smoke just tries to block off Vision, and Henrico gets caught off guard. A 2 versus 3 now. Heroes, he finds himself between a rock and a hard place right now, trying to nade out, trying to see if they will go out further. Yes, he does take out Saboe, and now a 2 versus 2 even sight. Here we go. Cool. Can he spot one player out? He tries to get the flick on, but it's not going to be that. Venely now, the 1 versus 2. He gets naded, and Heroes.
Shots have been fired. Not a lot of damage has been done, but a lot of information has been given. Quick rotation coming in here, but Venely's going to go down. Cool is the man to do it. Kizzle's right here. Oh, he could have a big play.
But no, it's not going to happen, and Faultless trying to do what he can. Venely taken out. That is a huge play for them. And I think Evil Vision realized now if they can take out Venely, they will win the rounds. Come out. It does blind a teammate, I believe. And yeah, they're going to get taken out because of that. Flash not able to result in anything, and Heroes trying to do some damage. He does do damage, but not a single kill yet. And right now, Evil Vision are getting pushed out of their own bomb site. Rain just completely dominating on this A bomb site, and so we'll have to see what comes of this. That flash coming out, I don't think it's going to allow any sort of entrance, though. Cool wants to deny it. Oh, 3 kills already, and now just down to Venely. Can he clutch this one out? Yes, he can. It goes back. And
again, statistically speaking, they lost the first map today. They should win map. They won map 2, and now they should win map 3. Strictly speaking, from statistics.
Oh, okay, cool.
What?
Over towards mid from Evil Vision, but an even faster play from Rain over towards the A site. They are just busting out on to this A bomb site. Henrico finds 1, and Rafa will get 2. Can he get 3? He will find 3. Can he get 4? Nope. Venely will stop him, but Metal, we will see what impact he can have. Has had no kills so far this game. And Rafa now fully flash, has to fall back, but his teammates are there to support him. And Metal now can hear the players running above him. He knows that they're going to be very close. Saboe will get killed, and they're going to try and peek him again. Faultless as well. And Kissel, the triple, the quad kill. No, almost. But down there by Rain. Denies vision. And right now, these smokes not allowing any sort of entrance on into this bomb site. Rain looking to hold down A so securely, and Henrico will be able to find just 1, 2 actually. Maybe can he find Kissel? He still does have time for this, actually. I don't know if he knows exactly where he is. He's going to go for this defuse on the bomb already.
Gosh.
Does Kissel get him? Does Kissel get him? No, he doesn't.
No way.
No, he does. No, there's no time. Oh, my God. Oh,
maybe not. You move back around. I mean, you're looking at it right now. Worst. Oh, no, wait, what?
Okay. Metal.
Now it's totally manageable.
This is the first game that Rain have won both pistol rounds. So currently, Rain are winning in the pistol rounds, but still losing in the game, which is incredible right now. Evil Vision still. Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay,
through the snow.
All right. We had some authentication over here. That's insane.
Is he the X-ray?
Yeah, I was about to say, was he watching the stream? Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Cool, bringing it back in.
This is more of a coalition-sided map, so we will have to see which of these teams goes on top. But Rain, full save. Jake, that's not, once again, not something we see very often. Usually at least like 1 flash or 1 okay pistol. Nope, not a single buy here from Rain.
Gonna save that cash. I love that play from last round where Line comes in from behind, gets the backstab, and the last 2 players instantly push up there towards mid and take those players out and finish the line. Heroes gonna have an opportunity to beast and feast. Could we see an ace here? Metal's going to take it away from him.
Okay, this is the bomb plant we were looking for. One of the few we've seen in this matchup so far. Metal, can he find a kill? He's going to push out in front of the flash. He does find one kill. Can he get another? His teammates, heroes will be there.
Once that flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more player to get him to his right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other strategy right now? Goes with defense now. Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! He does it! The ninja defuse.
New Raging Gummy Fish. Get it now at gfuel.com.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out during the nice little break. We are coming up to game number 2 here with Aura and Elevate. Elevate barely able to squeak ahead, but honestly, that was just amazing action from Aura. But I'm a master, and of course, you know who he is. He's next to me. That's Twist. But you know what else you need to know? You know what else it is? You need to know about the G Fuel sponsorship with the 30% off code you guys can use using Esports Mobile at checkout. They've got that beautiful new delicious flavor, the Raging Gummy Fish. You guys know what those are. They can't use it, but you know what they are. It's a delicious gummy that is red, and I'm absolutely sipping it right now. It's not, you can't see it. It's in a white cup, but you know, it's stainless steel, but you can't see it, but it's delicious. I promise you. I'd show you if I could, but I'd spill it. But you guys can get it. If you don't know what flavors you like, get the starter pack. They have a variety of flavors you guys can check out and try. They're pretty much all delicious. So guys, go ahead and use that promo code for 30% off and get yourself some G Fuel, get your favorite flavor or whatever flavor you decide that you want to try out.
Yeah, most definitely. Get caffeinated, you know, get something in your system so you can pop those heads quicker. But we'll see how fast these heads get popped in the last game of things, because we're moving into the last game of the first day of the Pro League, and that is Elevate versus Aura. Aura putting up an absolutely insane performance on Canals. Like, nobody was expecting this, and they get to double digits. They get to 10-10, in fact, and then they lose it. Then it's a 1v3. They plant the bomb, but Melody, he just shows us. He plays us a beautiful tune. He clutches the 1v3. We'll see that in the recap here in a little bit, but still, Aura putting up a really good performance on Canals, again, that being Elevate's map pick, and now we're gonna move in towards Grounded, and I feel like on Grounded, I mean, we'll see how it goes, but Aura definitely have a chance to, if not win it, then at least, you know, continue on a good round balance, even if they'll lose it, like -5, -6, that kind of a round balance from these starting 2 games. Against the best, technically one of the best or the best team in Europe would definitely be something they're looking for. But yeah, I feel like in the first game, like, there's not really much analysis to be done, in my opinion. I feel like Ara on the CD side were playing it very much on the retakes. They were playing much on, okay, we'll let them on site, we'll let them plant, and once they plant, we'll try to retake it, which kind of worked out at first. Like, they did get some retakes, but as time went on, Elevate were just able to string more and more rounds together. So, you know, eventually they ended it with a, I believe, 6-6 or 5-7 scoreline. And then on the second half of things, Ara were really good at just entering the A side. It seemed like they almost never went B, but they didn't really need to, because every time that they went A, they were able to, well, in worst case, plant the bomb and then, you know, let them defuse, let Elevate defuse, but nevertheless, they were showing up big time. And actually, one player that was showing up really big in this game was Wizix. I believe he ended as the top fragger of the server, even though Aura lost. He had like 25 or 26 frags to his name, which is absolutely crazy, especially if you're playing against, well, again, one of the best teams of this pro league. So we'll see what Wizix is able to do in the second half in the second best of 2. Now Noxtic, again, you know, he has still, I think, the craziest rating ever, the like 1.6, 1 point something like that, so an absolutely insane rating. So we'll see if he's good on the second map as well. But I mean, in the first one he was just doing his standard stuff, but there were some times where it seemed like Elevate, they were just not up to their usual performance, and this was one of these rounds where Aura, they went pretty much full eco. They had like XD45s and a few deagles, and somehow they were still able to win the round, you know, in a 3-0 fashion nevertheless. So yeah, it looked like Elevate were just not up to their usual standards, even though they were able to win. I wouldn't discredit Aura from having a chance to actually win it out in this last game of things, but one thing Elevate was really good at was attempting clutches. Now here we can see Wizix actually denying the 1v3, but I think it's coming anytime soon where actually Melody was able to clutch out the 1v3. So yeah, we'll see kind of how that goes in the second match, if Elevate are still very good in those clutch situations, because honestly I feel like it's like Elevate, sure, like they were good in these clutches, but I feel like Aura, they just kind of let off the gas pedal right when they definitely needed not to do so. So we'll see if they're able to kind of adjust their mental a little bit. And yeah, so we were heading into, I think this was the side switch with Elevate down, but you know, they slowly just kind of got around after round and eventually won it out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was still a surprise. I mean, going into 7-5, and they're able to really bring that up and being able to move forward. Again, maybe they didn't win, but I still think that that would count as a victory to be able to stay as close to them as possible. Elevate may not have been playing as good as they should have been, or maybe it was at the exact same time that Aura was playing as better than they have before, and it was just a perfect storm. But can that translate into this next map? I would hope so. Technically speaking, just based off of individual players, it's looking great for Elevate here on Grounded, but Aura did pick Grounded, so overall, that is their map pick, so we would expect that there's something up their sleeve. And if they have been practicing like it seems like they have, being able to hold up to Elevate, I think we should be in for a good set of matches. And if Elevate is maybe just not on their right game, and Aura is playing the best of their abilities, that still is looking really nice. But even if they don't win this next match, I fully expect them to stay close, do exactly what they've been doing. And even if they don't win, you know, it's a 2-0, they're still going to get so many rounds. Because again, it's so surprising to see that they were able to really hold up to this point. And holding up better than, well, Rain against Saints. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, we're waiting to get in the knife round like anytime soon, but I feel like Grounded is definitely a map where the knife round matters, right? Because Grounded is very much coalition-sided in my opinion. It has changed a little bit, you know, throughout the years, throughout the updates, but overall, Grounded is a coalition-sided map, and most of the time, you want to start on a strong side. You want to start on a side that gives you that just mental confidence boost, but also that round boost, you know, ending Grounded like on a 9-3 is almost as ending it 6-6 on some other more equally sided maps, like, let's say, Canals or Raid, so it's going to be interesting to see. I feel like if Aura are able to get the knife round, then they are on a very good footing to start on the coalition, get like 6, 7, maybe even 8 or 9 rounds, and then they're in a good spot to actually, you know, take it home. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes, but I do feel like the knife round is way more important this time than maybe on some other maps. And so, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But again, Aura, I feel like they're surprising everyone. I mean, they're surprising me for sure. And, you know, judging by the community votes, where 98% of the votes were in favor of Elevate, I feel like they are just surprising everyone here. So I'm hoping, honestly, I'm hoping that Aura win this grounded match, not because I'm a Aura fan or whatever, it's just because I want a close pro league, and I feel like with the first best of 2 of the day already being somewhat of an upset, Saints showing a big time and actually getting one map of the best of 2 against Rain, I feel like it would be great to see teams that maybe don't have the best, you know, community votes, the best predictions going their way. It would be great seeing that this is a very competitive pro league where all of the teams are close together. So again, if Elevate win this map, they should be able to get 3 points and then leave Aura on 0. But if Aura win this map, then it's going to be 1 point for each team and, you know, round balance going whatever way. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Aura, let's hope. I'm just hoping for the best on Grounded for them.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, the fact that Grounded is one of the longest standing, you know, pro maps at this point, there should be a pretty good understanding, both teams, of the map. And so it's nothing too crazy. They should be knowing roughly what they're doing across the board with it. So the fact that, again, Aura picked Grounded tells me that they are confident on it. And the fact that they were confident on Elevate's pick, which is Canals, which historically, no matter who you say, what you know, the team name and the players themselves, it really matters the players that are on it, and they all historically have good on Canals. The fact they were only 3 rounds difference, being that Grounded is a long-standing map, I would think that they should, based on them picking it, they should have something up their sleeves. And the fact that they've been practicing their tails off and being able to get to this point, I think this is going to be a nice close match. The Knife will be, and I agree, a huge contender here to where they are going to have to take their time, figure out here with this Knife as of right now, and figure out what side they want to be on, if they can take down the whichever team with those beautiful blades. Make sure they're sharpened and ready to go. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, definitely a very important knife round here, and I mean they know it, but I'm not sure what's happening here. Seems like we're still waiting. We're still waiting for the knife round. Meanwhile, I took a quick look at the stats for Grounded, and honestly, it seems like sure Elevate have a good record on Grounded, but they have a good record on every single map. There's literally not a single map where Elevate have lost more games than they've won. Right, so yeah, they've won pretty much on any map. I mean, on Grounded, from the stats, seems like they've won 6 with this current lineup, and they've lost 2, which screams good. It screams very good. But then if we take a look at Aura, I mean, they've played 9 games, they've won 5, and they've lost 4. So it's a little bit closer for Aura. But again, as you said, since they've picked the map, you know, it means that they've at least practiced it, and maybe they don't have as good of a track record as Elevate do. But, you know, it's entirely possible that during these last weeks, during this last season, they've really practiced a lot, and, you know, they are going to be kind of A-level tier 1 performance on the map of Grounded. So now we are getting into the knife round, and so Aura definitely looking to win the knife. That would put them in a good position to take those early rounds.
It would indeed. Let's find out who's going to take it. Who's going to take the first stab? And that's going to be Elevate. But wow, they just plowed right through them. Aura able to take the knife round. It what seemed to me just one knife swing out of everyone. That was so impressive and quick. So they're going to be able to choose what side they want to be on. And it looks like they're going to be hanging out on the Coalition.
All right, that's an interesting start. We are moving into the pistol here, and honestly, I think Aura, they just have to play passively and try to let Elevate take the bomb plant and take the site, and then they can play on retakes. Because I feel like if they're going to try to play aggressive here and try to go for 1v1 gun duels, Elevate are just better in terms of pistol aiming, at least in my humble opinion. So we'll see how that goes. Seems like the backstab is coming in, so they will have a very early backstab here on Elevate, which they might not expect. Now Fallen Knight is getting rev, and now the information is being relayed over as well, so I think this should be pretty easy for them to take. Noxie and Kissel getting a double. double. And okay, that's some late stage frags, but I mean, Donnelly, there's nothing he can really do in this position. 1v3, and Ecstasy is going to take him down, putting Elevate in a good position. Again, those breach side rounds are not easy to get, so the fact that they're able to get the pistol, probably going to win the anti-eco as well, which puts them in a very good situation, you know, off the bat.
It does indeed. And, or, you know, I mean, this is fine. You know, even if they lose these two, it's totally fine. I mean, they're on the coalition side, which is easy peasy. At least it's more that way for Grounded. So it looks like they're going to go for a hard push, in which case it's going to be all on board. And wow, Fuku actually able to take down Kissel. And are they going to be able to retrieve that AK? That is going to be a resounding yes. And so that's going to help them out. Ecstasy here. Going down to Deagle. So that's going to be 2 weapons retrieved. And here we go. And that, oh no, it's all falling apart. That is now going to be 3 rifles taken. It is a 5 versus 2. And they still got some pistols, but I mean, like, this is about to be a split here. Noxic would pick out 1. Ooh. Oh, what? Ooh, no. What just happened? Melody and Noxic just wiped the floor. Aura, even with all those rifles in hands and all the players still left alive, Melody and Noxic took down everyone.
That was a very, very good play by Noxic there. He single-handedly saved his team. That smoke came in perfectly, and even though it was 2v5, Aura know that if they push through the smoke, like, at least one of them is dead, and probably 2, because it's Noxic on the other side, and yeah, Noxic just a very good play there. But again, Elevate looking a little bit shaky. I mean, that was not a round that you'd expect them to go in a 2v5 situation, and even though, like, one player against single-handedly is able to just show up and win out the round, that's not something you want to let go if you're Elevate. You definitely don't want to have these kind of slip-ups where it's, oh, well, that's not looking too good. But either way, Wizix is going to go down. The man of the match, I'd say the MVP of the last game. He goes down early. 0 kills to his name yet, so we'll see. Maybe if he activates or are able to string some rounds together as well. But again, this is the breach side of things, and it's definitely a very hard side to get rounds on. So the fact that Elevator getting a double here, looking for the 3rd, just doesn't really, you know, that just puts Elevate in the driving seat here. So Aura, I think they're looking for anything that they can get here. They need to find at least 3-4 rounds to build up that round balance, to build up that confidence. And Donnelly, he's able to get a double. That's very clean, very quick against Melody and Noxic, nevertheless. The 2 players that really showed up big time in the last game. So that's good. But again, a 2v3 retaking coming. And I mean, Elevate were really good at shutting off that retake last time. So we'll see what they have prepared for us this time.
Yeah. And as of now, I mean, it's 2-3. It's looking pretty good. At least for side for Aura to be able to take this. I mean, should be them any day of the week at this point. But you see, I say that. And then all of a sudden, here comes 3 kills back to back.
Yep, that's Elevate on 3, and they're just looking very solid. Seems like Aura, they had some kind of footing, something to do in the first game. But here, it seems like Elevate, they do not want to let Aura establish that early round balance again. They're looking very solid, and I mean, Aura, they're left on Well, Deagles, and that goes down as well. Fuku goes down, so now a 4v5 with 1 Shoddy and 3 Deagles against Elevate. Again, you know, Caster's Curse and everything, but I'd say this is Elevate's round. The bomb is coming in. It is finally planted. Okay, Folium, yeah, you can do that, but can you find 4 more? Or can your teammates help you? Because otherwise, we're looking at a very bad start to this grounded game. Aura on the Coalition side, nevertheless, like that's just not something you wanna see if you're an Aura supporter or a player. And Vizix, okay, he finds another one on Noxic, so now the odds actually in favor for Aura in terms of players, but they're only on Deagles and Ecstasy. He's looking, what is that shotgun there? Falling, the Fallen Knight is the only one left alive. Of course, when I say they're gonna win it, of course this happens. 1v2 now, does shut out 1, goes for a peek, boom! Not quick enough, so the Caster's Curse is just beautiful, honestly just beautiful. 3v4 turned into a 1v0, but I mean, Fallen Knight just not quick enough, so the defuse comes in, and Aura finding their first on the scoreboard in a crazy fashion, nevertheless, on Nico round, so still a long way to go, but I mean, this is a must-needed first.
Man, that is the caster's curse in real time. You couldn't get anything out, and then all of a sudden it's already swapped over again back to back. Ooh, wait a minute. Donnelly getting a nice grenade on Noxic right off the bat. That's going to be huge to take him out of the mix, although we still have Fallen Knight with this U ratio. I mean, that's something that's huge, though, that Noxic is already out, so this definitely may be a good runner for Aura to be able to take another round. So we still see Melody hanging out with the Deagle, so it's not the best case scenario right now for Elevate. So if Aura can take this, should be able to break him down pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, they are again denying the odds, denying the expectations, and they're doing a good job at it. I mean, Rev, he's going to have to do a lot here, nevertheless. Like, he's holding a close angle, and there's soon enough going to be 4 players crossing his crosshair. So that's the first. He gets a 1, but XC quick on refrag. That's good. Still a 3v3 situation, but Wizex, Flash is coming in to deny his hold. He's not really getting pushed off the angle, and that's a very solid angled hold. Again, Flash is coming in. I feel like Wizex, he might be able to get 1, but Kissel just quicker there. Finds 1. Oh, and that's 1 for 1. 1v2 now. Donnelly, I don't think his position is now known. Well, now it certainly is. How do Elevate have so many flashes? I feel like they've used like 10 flashes so far in this round. The bomb is coming in, and once again, Aura retake situation after retake situation. They're not really the best at denying Elevate on the bomb side, so all they're left with is retakes. That's a very good smoke. That definitely isolates the gun duels here, but I feel like Elevate, they might just push through the smoke here. Oh, he does spot Kissel's head, but just so much to worry about. Oh, hold on. What is that? He gets ecstasy, and Kissel's position is known. Donnelly can definitely complete this. Kissel is trying to jiggle peek and does find Donnelly, but that first shot was just absolutely insane. I have no idea how he completed. I think that was first bullet there. That was crazy. And yeah, this is Rev. This is what you can do with the new shotty, guys. Try it out. We'll see. You know, these are pros nevertheless, so maybe you won't exactly be able to do that. But look at this. 1v2, Fallen Knight gets 1 and 2, but the time has run out, and so that's how Aura got their first round. Unfortunately, not really their second, so Elevate continuing to extend their lead here.
Yep, that's a there. Really giving it their all. Elevate yet again, being able to be the team that they are. They know Grounded wonderfully. They've played it for years, even though it may not, reflect as far as, the professional sense of the maps that they've played on them. But again, this is a map that's been around for so long, and so they know what they're doing. Aura, at this point, just really needs to figure out a way to keep them off the sites, because I think that's really the biggest thing is retaking is just not happening. Once they get into position, it just seems to be over. So if they need to keep them off of the side as long as possible, in which case it's, crunch time for them, or be able to use that equipment maybe a little bit better, kind of hold off those areas. I know that's easier said than done, but something to, like, right now would be a huge time to find out how many people there are. Potentially throw a smoke or a flash right there and jump the corner. It's still getting 1, but unfortunately not more than 1. And then here we go for the trade yet again, 1 for 1. Kissel just doing monstrous work.
Yeah, Fuku left in a 1v2. We haven't seen that much in terms of crazy plays so far from Fuku. He has had his moments, but this is definitely time to show that he can have another one of those, because again, it's a 1v2 and Noxy, he's holding a very strong angle. I think Fuku is not even expecting anyone to be there. Now, he is spotting a player's head there, but Noxic will peek him any second, I feel like. Like, he's playing it so well. Unless Fuku pulls off a crazy play here, he's just getting sandwiched. Elevate are playing it so well. Again, on refrags, this is Rain's and Elevate's signature move. Just playing on refrags. Look at this. They're holding it from both angles. So even if Fallen Knight goes down there, Noxy gets a bullet in the head of Fuku. So, I mean, good attempt, but not really enough. Not even close to enough. And Aura, they're really struggling at denying Elevate planting the bomb. So I feel like holding the B bomb site passively is not really working out. I kind of want to see Aura take B long control, take B mid control, make that the area where they fight, because it seems like if they hold it passively, one player from truck on side, then one more from tower, and maybe one from A mid, it just doesn't work out well for them. Elevator just able to out-aim them, just refrag them, do everything they can. And so Wizex does find one, and maybe this more aggressive approach to things is going to work out. And it seems like, yeah, on the B bomb side of things, they're playing it more aggressively again. So Seems like they are kind of getting the same information, getting the same ideas that I am, which is we need to switch up our gameplay. Oh, and Wizx, he's definitely switching it up. It's a crazy frag there on Ecstasy. Headshot nevertheless, so, well, this hasn't been happening a lot, but once again, Aura find themselves in the lead in this game. Let's see if they're able to continue on with it. And Donnelly, nice frag there. Almost shutting out Elevate completely. 2 more players left, and I mean, yeah, you can never really discount Elevate, but Wizx, with him going absolutely insane this round, it's all left down to Melody. And even though he was able to win the 1v5, 1v3 on the first map, this 1v5 is just not going to be possible. Fuku takes him down, and that's Aura on 2. A must-needed second, and I mean, they need to win so much more to actually win this game, but yeah, it seems like at least switching up the game style is working good for them, and now Elevate actually find themselves in a full eco? No, it seems like they will buy a little bit, but yeah, Aura should be able to get the third here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, at this point, they play that so well, and the fact that they kept Melody from doing a nice little 3BC yet again is definitely huge. And right now, they should be able to walk away with this, round it up, and that should be where it's gonna go. And oh, so close to the ace, leaving it all up to Ecstasy, using that just super pretty revolver, the MR96. Yeah, I mean, it's a great thing to use. It is still one of those handheld sniper rifles, but Dunley's gonna come in, take him out. That's gonna put him up to 3 to 5. So not bad. They definitely need to do that, one more time, I think. And, well, they might be having another chance. It looks like they're going to go pistols yet again, just to go ahead and get that extra saving money. Fallen Knight's going to get a little extra bits under his. He's going to have a little bit extra armor on and some equipment, so maybe see what he can do. They're going to go for the flip. It looks like he's going to be the one kind of doing the, a little bit of a fake. They're going to go rush to A and then, maybe see what he can do. Nice triple. Fuku able to get a couple extra pad his KD up a little bit. Then we're going to see Fallen Knight. He's going to come in here and try and do a little bit extra fun, but he's already down to 6 HP. He's getting sprayed. Ooh, wow. Nice headshot. Yep, but not able to make the jump real quick to go ahead and get the bomb planted, but that was clean. That was clean.
Yeah, that's one for the clip montage for sure. But look at this. Fallen Knight gets 2, 3, 4, and almost the quad. That was just absolutely insane coming in from him. But Aura, they're looking good. They're again starting to pull back. You can never really discredit them. The same happened on Canals, where it seemed like it was all over and then they were able to pull back. But again, losing very crucial rounds that you should not lose on Canals, and that's kind of why they lost. Let's see if they're able to pull back here again and then, kind of continue on extending their lead. Now there are okay, that's a nice spot. I did not know you can do that. That's a crazy way how to break someone's armor. Melody is now on half HP, and Wizx, he's continuing to go for the spam here. It's a very overpowered angle, I'd say. I mean, there's nothing you can really do to counter that, is there? But Aura, they're playing it way more aggressively, and it seems like it is working out. 2 players towards A mid, which is interesting to see, but now only Wizx left. And I'm not quite sure why they keep pushing A mid, because Wizx is just really good at holding down that A mid. Of course, if he actually is there, seems like he is rotating over, which might have not been the best call. Oh, what is happening? He's just running all directions here, throwing nades. But the Elevate, they're going 4 towards A mid. And honestly, A mid is a very important place to have control over. It's almost like that mid area on Canals, right? Like if you have control over A mid, you can hear so much info, you can, kind of decide where you want to go. But Rev, he's not going to let them decide. He gets a double there. Fuku looking to get frag, gets one, gets a double. Oh, Rev and Fuku just coming in big time. Nox's position is known. He gets taken down by Donnelly. And Aura back on equal playing field here. I mean, sure, Elevate on the breach side, that's definitely the harder side to play on, but, they were down like 1-5. So this is crazy. Look at that shot from Fallen Knight. Just run and gunning, clean headshot, but fortunately nothing more than just a clean shot. So Aura, look at this. They've broken Elevate's economy once again. They're looking to go on 6 rounds, maybe in 7 on the side switch.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking super solid for him. I mean, Kissel over here using the brand new shotty that you can use right now. You guys can go ahead and, go into a game, use it, tell us how you like it. But, we got a whole bunch of hand cannons as well using the Deagle, so are we going to be able to see a potential ace this time? Maybe, maybe not. Nope, Fallen Knight's going to go ahead and say no to that. And so, but then we got WizX here. He knows what he's doing. But maybe not.
Okay.
Nox is able to come from the side. Okay, so we actually get more trades than I expected. But they're both left, Kissel and Fallen Knight, super low. So honestly, against a bunch of scars, this is not going to be. They're not going to be standing very long. Bomb is on the ground. Shoddy coming in. Ooh. But Fuku doing what he does. Usually we see him in these situations. He's been able to sustain himself. And look at that. We're up to 6. They've taken the lead.
Yeah, they have. I mean, it's much needed again because they're on the coalition side, but they're playing very well individually as well. I mean, Fuku didn't really have the best first game, but now he's showing up big time on grounded. That's great to see. Rev as well with like individual like ratio plays, and he is gonna get rushed. So I feel like he needs to get at least one here, which he does. But now, yeah, that's what happens. That refrag comes in. Melody with a wall bang. Oh, and Fallen Knight eliminates Falny as well. So now Donnelly, he's in a huge position. He has to step in very big shoes here. WizX, he's getting flashed off the angle. Still gets some damage in. But that's just not going to be enough. They have to deny this B push. Historically, they haven't really been very good at that. Elevate have just been able to use their nades, use their utility, use their aim to take everyone down. So Donnelly does go down as well. And now Fukula and WizX are the only 2 left alive. They're looking to find some frags. They're definitely looking to change the outcome of the game here, but it's just not gonna happen, is it? Elevate really good on these refrag angles, really good on just sandwiching players from both directions. And Fuku, even though he's able to find 1, not really anything more than that. Kissel takes him down. And so 6-6 on the side switch, and Elevate looking to take it home here on the coalition side.
I mean, this is so nuts that Aura is able to. They're tied. Everything that we know and love tells us this shouldn't be happening, but it is. And so, again, it's just really impressive to me that they're able to stay tied. They're giving this such a huge run. So they definitely have a new fan, whether, you know, under the name of A-Master, for what they've been able to do here, and just in general. And now, it looks like they might be able to take this first one. I mean, WizX is a little low, but honestly, if you can just get that bomb planted, which it may not be done, but right here with a Deagle, just need one good shot.
Yeah, he's in a good position with the Deagle, but oh, he made some noise. That's not how you want to make it happen if you're on the side of Aura. 1v2, but Melody, once again, he's been such a clutch player for Elevate in these tight situations. I mean, I have to remind you guys, on Canals, it was 10-10, right? And then somehow Melody pulls off a 1v3, and now when it's 6-6, when that pistol round would mean 8 rounds for Aura, pretty much guaranteed next one as well, he's able to win the 1v2 with an XD45 nevertheless. So huge plays coming in from Melody. He might single-handedly have changed the outcome of both of the games here. So yeah, even though he might not be up there in terms of kills, he's definitely up there in terms of importance, in terms of what he does in these rounds. And so this is just a shut-off round, isn't it? Yeah, Fallen Knight and Melody just like refragging each other, taking everyone down. XC finishes it off on Rev and Elevate. They're doing what Aura couldn't on the coalition side of things, and that is getting those early rounds and getting that early lead. So Aura definitely in a disadvantageous position. Again, like, it's still great that they're able to, you know, put these rounds on the scoreboard against such titans as Elevate, but it seems like it's starting to slip again for Aura. Now, granted, they were able to come back on Canals, so maybe we'll see the same, but some players just need to show up big time, especially WizX. I feel like with how crazy he went on Canals, getting 25 bomb, if WizX shows up here, they might be good for like at least double digits in terms of rounds here. Fuku, though, he's been the man of the hour here, getting another frag, but does get refragged, so now 3-4, still doable with Melody being low, but it's gonna be hard. It's just gonna be hard. I'm gonna slowly try to take some map control, but it seems like Elevate are actually very good at taking map control here. They have full control over A mid. They know that nobody is really in B mid or B long, so yeah, not really many questions where the rest of Aura could be. They're watching this. They've made some noise as well, but seems like, what is this angle from Melody? This is the stuff you only see in Pro League. Like, look at this angle, man. Who would ever check that? Now the smoke is fading, and I don't think we'll see it being used, but that's just a crazy angle that Melody has found himself into here. and it seems like Aura, they will be going for the B push, which actually is a very good call because there's a single defender on B. Elevate still think it's A since they heard some info there a few seconds ago, and so if Aura are able to find Noxic on B bomb site, I feel like a bomb plant might be in the books here.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way, and looks like they're going to go back a little bit. The information that's been given, we do see a rotation, and this might be huge for Melody. I mean, he is coming all the way around, so this might be a possibility of a complete backstab that could change the entire scope of this. We are going to see it does, and he takes them both out, and so now it's all up to one Wiz, but unfortunately, that backstab was a huge play.
Yeah, Elevate not giving Aura any wiggle room here on the breach side of things. Again, it might look like it's further apart than it actually is. I feel like all of these rounds are very close, but the thing is, like, at the end of the day, Elevate are just that little bit better. Obviously, you know, we have to remind everyone, the community vote said 98% for Elevate winning this and 2% for Aura. And I feel like it's definitely closer, like it's more like a 70-30 in my opinion. But still, Elevate are the better team, at least from what we've seen so far. And Aura are really working at a disadvantage here. There's such a huge hill for them to climb here. You know, getting so many rounds, getting, what is it, 7 rounds in a row? Not even in a row, but just getting 7 rounds on breach side is going to be very hard. They're again trying 2v3, but every time it's like 3v4, 2v3, you know, scores like that, players like that, players alive like that. It seems like Elevate are just able to find that last tipping point that, you know, takes them over the edge. And so Falnia and Wizex, we've seen great stuff from them so far on Canals, and oh, that's a kill on Ecstasy, so now a 2v2, but that's smart from Aura. They get that entry frag on A, but they're not going to commit to A, so it's smart because they might rotate over to B and there's probably only one player there. Now the question is Fallen Knight able to hear this info? Because, oh, he might be able to. Oh, look at this. What is happening here? He's definitely hearing this, but he is gonna clear it. Fallen Knight, no, he goes down. That was just weird. That was just weird. Melody finds himself in a 1v2 situation again, and this time he's not going to be able to complete the clutch. Wizex takes the frag and takes Aura one step closer to, again, completing the comeback.
That is just, oh my goodness. Like, seeing Fallen Knight kind of fumble that piece and then the exact same thing, but Aura was able to execute it perfectly, hanging out just behind the wall, and Melody able to come out and get taken out. That was just the best case scenario at that point. And now, again, they're looking good, but then Fallen Knight does that. You know, when you get one player taken out early on like that, it just really hurts. Regardless, especially being at Fuku, one of their top guys. I mean, he's been really the one that's just been showing up realistically. Consistency has been key with him. So it just, between Fuku and Wizex, it's just been, between those two have been the dynamic duo for Aura. And so having one of them go down, it's not the best. It's not, you know, fully out. I mean, it's 4v5, and, you know, we still have a Deagle on Kissel, and there's still some possibility here. It's not out of the question yet, but here we go. The Fallen Knight does it again, and then we still have Noxic backing him up. So it's not looking great. It's still back on the side of Elevate, looking like they're going to be able to take this. Now, if they can get 2 kills here, which it looks like they do, make that 3. And now it's changed. It's Melody versus Rev. Rev does not have the bomb. 40 seconds still. It's still possible.
Yeah, they haven't heard each other. That was weird. Like, they exchange positions here, and I feel like Melody, he might just get caught off guard here.
Oh, no.
Oh, if Rev goes belong. Oh, wait, hold on. He does get the frag. Melody goes down again in a clutch situation. So far, Melody was very good in these clutches, but it seems like timing, I'd say that was on timing. But yeah, it's not working out for Melody. So Aura, I have no idea how they turned that 2v4 around, but they did. And I mean, that means a lot to them, because look what that has done to Elevate's economy. They've found themselves on revolvers, on deagles. Like, this should be around for taking any day if you're on the side of Aura. And it seems like Elevate will just go for a stack push, which is smart, but Aura, they're a bit smarter, or a bit luckier, call it what you want, but they're going A, and they're going to find nobody on A. And that's good, because they're going to be able to find the bomb plat. And Rev, meanwhile, finds a triple here. Fallen Knight is able to finally take him down, but yeah, this is over pretty much before it even started. And once again, I don't know how this keeps happening, but we find ourselves on equal playing fields here. Again, Caster's Curse, I hope they're not going to clutch the 2v4 now since I've said that, but I mean, look at this. Like, Fuku, how are you going to clear this angle? How are you, like, even if you pre-fire, this is like a guaranteed one angle, especially with Wizix.
Oh.
Yeah, having the crossfire here, I mean, this should be a guaranteed 1, if not 2, and Elevate know that, so they're just going to retreat. They're going to save that 1 SG that's going to get carried over the next round. Maybe even look for a frag. Fallen Knight, he doesn't have an SG, so you might look for at least 1 frag. The smoke does come in, so that's kind of a reverse play there. Noxic did that in one of the starter rounds, so now they do the same. And Fallen Knight, he is able to retrieve an SG. Or actually not. I feel like he was trying to push through his smoke, find like at least some kind of a weapon. I thought he did, but he did not. But nevertheless, Elevator are going to buy up. And seems like they're trying to do what Aura did to them, which is playing with the Scar. Or at least that's what Ecstasy is going to do. I mean, fair play. Again, you can use any weapon that you want. You can use the Auto Sniper if you can make it work, right? But, I mean, so far Aura are at least making their breach side work, which is really unexpected, but they've gotten 3 in a row here, and again, if they win this round, they might break Elevate's economy, so they're just gonna push in. Now, the smoke is there for Melody, so that might deny the push just a little bit, and Melody is gonna play around the smoke. Meanwhile, Ecstasy is gonna find Rev, and Melody, he does spot a player. Oh, that's great, crossfire coming in from Ecstasy and Melody. Fuku does find one. Fuku finds another one. Okay, this is doable now. 2v3 situation. Noxic is pushing in, and Wizix, he has to go big. He has to do what he did on Canals, but is not able to do that. Kissel takes him down, taking Elevate to double digits first.
Wow, that was chaotic. Just constantly, just instantaneously. But again, they're holding close, and I mean, nobody's broken. Nobody's, really lost a whole lot. I mean, they're still within, the pretty much same range, I would say. I mean, it's within 3K as far as their economy goes. But, I mean, yeah, Rev is down on a Vector, but, being my favorite weapon, I think that's perfectly fine. And, there's been plenty of times that, I'll be playing, and I'll just use a Vector just because, even though there are some better, more powerful weapons, I, by all means, am not on a pro team, and I will not swear that I am at all. So, I mean, sometimes it's just whatever feels good in your hands, and, we'll see what he can do with it. Let's hope that this works out for him. Having that fire rate in close quarters can be just obliterating. Wizek's going to go down. We're going to see 1-to-1 trade. But here we go. 1 for 1. And there we go. Rev getting 1 with the Vector, so it's not completely useless. He is going to switch it out, though. Going to go ahead and get an SG, get a little bit extra damage. But Bomb is down. It's a 3v3. Dunley not looking the best. They're going to go ahead and see if we can't get a spray here. Nope. Nothing's coming in. And so now they got to get into this bomb site. Let's see what they can do. Get some things in there. Fallen Knight gets 1, but they're going to go for a trade. And now it's all up to Dunley with 5 HP to take down 2 of the best. 2 of some of the best. Wait, and maybe it's possible. Fallen Knight going down. He's in. That was just absolutely luck. He was sitting on the bomb, and that was absolutely lucky that he got the spray through that. But luck or not, that's another point on the board for Elevate, racking it up to 11.
Yeah, that was close. That was a very nice play by Donnelly. I like how he tried to isolate his gun duels here, and I mean, he almost completes the clutch. Hiding in the smoke when you're low HP, it sometimes can work out, but Kissel just being very proactive there, very smart, just making sure that nobody is hiding in the smoke. I mean, it did look a little bit suspicious, so yeah, he gets the frag, gets Elevate to 11, but I never can discount Aura, right? Like, it seems like every time that it seems like, okay, hold on, has Ecstasy painted his nails? Did you see that?
Looks like it. Yeah, he's looking real pretty.
All right, well, I mean, I can't hate on it. It does look nice with those black gloves, but I didn't even know it was possible. I didn't know nail cosmetics are available. Seems like they are. Either way, we are moving into our, what is it, 21st round of play? Yes, it is 21st. Nara, I mean, they have to take this one. Elevate's economy is actually not the best, so if they're able to take this one, they might be looking at an equal scoreline once again, but seems like Fallen Knight, he has something to say about that. He does take down Donnelly, and that's a 3v5. Very hard to win out, and especially against Elevate, they know how important this round is for Aura, so unless Elevate makes some huge mistakes, this just the crossfires are there for them to win it.
It definitely is, and with Fallen Knight doing what he does this Eurasia, taking out 1, if not 2 by himself, that's such a hard thing to combat against. Whenever he's hanging out kind of in the mid or on the B side, I mean, it's really, really hard to go up against him. And even if you do take him out, you've still got 4 other people to contend with for Elevate. So, you know, it's just one of those things where it's hard to do, but it's also not. But yeah, it's just really a thing that they've really got to figure out, work out. And looks like Kissel's going to go ahead and do something for them and go ahead and eliminate one more. And it's going to be a 2-5, and it's a Scar and a U ratio. Probably not the best for Rev right now, but we're going to see what he's able to pick up. Gonna see what they can grab off the ground. Is there any goodies? Time is up. They just got to survive. Maybe Fuku does survive. Because everybody, don't forget leg day.
That was a nice save, but they definitely need a bit more than a nice save. They need 4 rounds in a row. Elevate are on match point. If Aura are not able to find 4 rounds in a row, it's over for them. I mean, great performance nevertheless. Again, getting 10 rounds in the first game and now 9, looking to, you know, extend that 9 to double digits most certainly. But yeah, it just seems like Elevate are just a little bit better, especially when it matters in those close situations where it's like you don't know which way it's gonna go. Elevate seems like they just come out on top almost every single time. And Fallen Knight getting a nice opener here on Rev, making things even harder, even more difficult for Aura. Someone has to get a double, you know, that's a big task, especially if you're going up against Elevate, and they're using their utilities so well. Look at this smoke. Just that means that, you know, for the next 30 seconds pretty much, nobody's gonna enter the A site. And I mean, XC, he knows that. He's just checking out his skin weapon. Checking out his weapon skin, that's the way you say it. And yeah, this is such a nice smoke. Look what that has done. Like Aura, they have completely like stalled their attack here, and they might even re-smoke it. So this is it. This is for all the marbles. This is for everything Aura. They're going to hit the A bomb side of things. Wizix, he does find Noxic. That's a big player to find and take down. But there's 4 more to be taken down here, and they're holding such nice angles. Fallen Knight with Eurasia, deadly once again. And he's looking for third, but Ecstasy double. Make that a triple. Make that 13 for Elevate, 9 for Aura. They were definitely putting up a good fight, a fight that we did not expect them to put up. I mean, 9 rounds, 10 rounds on these maps against Elevate. That's great, but yeah, seems like Elevate, they're just a tad a little bit better, and so they take it. They take it 2-0 with a round balance of +7.
Now, I'd like to point something out. Look at those score lines. 16, 16, 16, and 15, and then 12. They are so close together. As far as a team goes, the play between them, that's honestly insane to see such a close score line. And we see Fallen Eye at the top, you know, with his 22 with his U ratio play. But the fact that they still won, they still got the 13, they're still taking it ahead. It's now 2-0 Elevate, taking it ahead over Aura. But you got to commend them. Getting to 10, getting to 9, and the score line between them, the skill between these players are honestly some of the closest we have seen. Just to say that even is insane. And so if they can bring that up just a little bit more, or up against, you know, get better practice throughout this league, honestly, I want to say that Aura is, so far what we've seen and where we are, I mean, they might be the #1 sleeper.
Oh yeah, most definitely. They have that sleeper mode enabled because yeah, we have to remember, this is not the playoffs, right? Like, it's not like Aura lost, okay, it's over, you know, they played great, but Elevate and were better. This is the group stage, and the group stage, round balance matters a lot more because it's a best of 2 group stage, right? So, such a dominant performance from Aura. Again, even though they lost both maps, it's against Elevate. Like, Elevate and Rain are kind of the 2 kind of undisputed leaders, at least on paper, you know, in these top 8 teams in the Pro League. So the fact that Aura are able to do what they did against Elevate just means that once we actually get to them playing, you know, some a little bit less established teams like Phoenix, or, you know, some of the other teams that you haven't like seen that much in the pro scene, I feel like Aura definitely have a chance to compete for that top 4, because again, in the Pro League, from the 8 teams that compete, the best 4 get some kind of cash reward. So I feel like Aura, at least from what we've seen today, they definitely have made a case for them being in that top 4. Now here, if you look at the standings so far, here you can see, I believe they should be updated any second here, but the reason why the 4 top spots are green is because, you know, if you get in that top 4, you establish your lead in the Pro League, you get to play in the next Pro League season as well. Now that 6th, 7th, 8th place, that's a little bit shaky. 7th and 8th, you know, they get relegated. And 6th, they will have to play against the 3rd best team in circuit. We'll explain that again in the next Pro League match that's going to be in a week. But this is the standing so far. So we saw 2 teams play, but 4 teams played out today. 2 best of 2s. That was Elevate. They took on, just now, they took on Aura, and it was a great match. And then we also had Saints against Rain. Earlier today, were actually Saints. They were able to get point, which is great against Rain, and they were actually able to get a +3 round balance. So definitely some crazy games today, something that you did not expect. Here are the results so far in the Pro League. So every team has played. $13-0 shutouts every single time. So yeah, it was great. We saw mainly Saints and Aura putting up a performance that most didn't expect. I mean, again, in terms of community votes, the first matchup was like Saints against Rain. It was 96% for Saints, and then the second match was like Elevate against Aura, and it was 98% for Elevate. So it was great to see that it was actually way closer than maybe the community predicted. But yeah, so far, great games in the Pro League.
Yeah, it honestly, huge things coming. I mean, the fact that Aura is, in my opinion, the sleeper unit. Now, we don't know about Flames. We didn't get to see that match and see it firsthand. But overall, honestly, Aura is positioning themselves in a great spot to maybe not be number 1, maybe not be number 2, but they are locking themselves in. And honestly, if they can just keep on practicing and keep on doing what they're doing and studying and getting those things down, honestly, I have no doubts that they can pull a really good placement here in the Pro League and really set their name out into the world and to become a name that everybody will know and love. I mean, honestly, it's pretty impressive to see a team that, with their accolades and where their placements have been in previous matches, and now they're playing this well, is just insane nonetheless. But guys, we do have some more matches coming up. It will be tomorrow, but we do have some more matches. This will be the Americas coming in. So guys, make sure that you guys are tuning into that. You guys can watch more Critical Ops and more play. Again, that'll be tomorrow. Check your times. Make sure you're hitting subscribe and you have the notification bell at that point turned on, so you guys can make sure that you are in there, ready to go, and you're getting notified when those times are. And also, to also go with that, for those guys who are still here and they're waiting, by the way, that's going to be 2 p.m. PST and that's going to be 4 p.m. PST for both of those matches, which I'll go ahead, that's going to go ahead and be Resurgence Phoenix and Underestimated and Merciless and Dynamic Gaming. Those will be tomorrow. But for you guys that are still here listening to us tell you about this, we have a giveaway for you. So go ahead and post your player ID in the live chat. Put that in there. You guys will have a chance to get some lovely goodies thrown your way. So if you guys are still here, make sure you're putting that in-game player ID in the live chat. So go ahead and open up Critical Ops, get your player ID while I tell you about G Fuel. Because again, they help make these things happen. They make everything run smoother and more caffeinated. So make sure that you guys are checking out G Fuel themselves. Again, they have that promo code on screen here for esports mobile as that promo code for 30% off, and get either that raging glorious fishy flavor that we all know what it is, or get you guys that starter pack to where you guys can have the just pick of the flavors. You got to get to try them out, see which ones you like. Helps you get more of those frags, more of the kills, more of the dubs, because you're more caffeinated, more focused, and ready to go.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, thank you to everyone who is watching. I personally really enjoyed this opening day for the Pro League. Again, if you want to see more of this, tomorrow are the Americas. We showed the times on the screen. You can write them down. You can punch it in Google, see what it spits out, what time it is for you. But other than that, I want to say just a huge thanks to everyone here. Thanks to G Fuel. Thanks to everyone who watched. Thanks to Critical Ops, Critical Force for hosting this tournament. And the staff, of course, and the viewers, everyone. You know, if you're associated to this in any kind of extent, thank you for everything. And we should be back next week with another 2 best of 2s. But for now, it's gonna be it. As always, I was here, Twist, and on the other side of things, we had A Master. Oh, that's a green screen. It held on. It held on all this time. Now it broke. Anyways, that's going to be it for today. And we'll see you guys, well, tomorrow if you watch the Americas. But me and A-Master specifically will see you in next week with the second round of the best of 2s. See you guys then. Goodbye.